Hey, hi! Hi, everyone. Welcome. Hello. I am here
Hello.
today with Jim. Hi, Jim.
Hiya. How's it
Hiya.
going? How are we all?
Hello,
It is
everyone.
Friday.
Yes. Yes. Not a cat. I know. To be honest,
there is a
when
cat.
I tested it, true, there is a cat. There is a cat. It's technically not a scam. But I did test the redeem earlier and it wasn't working, so I just went, I don't have the capacity to deal with that right now.
I was going to mention, did you see there was a new VTube Studio update that after all that effort of getting it to fix with the other route that you've been using, they've introduced a feature that should be able to do it directly within VTube Studio.
Fuck. Are you serious?
Yeah.
I spent so much effort getting that to work.
you might have other reasons to also use it as is, but yeah, it's part of their part of the latest update from a few days ago to basically add that as a built-in feature. Yeah.
Oh my god. Damn it. Okay. No, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That just means that if it's broken, I can fix it. That's what that means. Oh, all right. I'll have a look into that though. That sounds pretty good. All right. We have our first today. Thank you, Lenny, for the first. I appreciate that. Nice work. Zooming on in. Lenny was here very early.
Yeah.
Welcome, welcome. And then we have our daily check-ins. Thank you very much for collecting your little friendly bunnies. Rox, Lenny, Jackie, Cassie, Bubbles, Lucky, and Jimitation. That's you.
That's one more. Later when you, it's all good.
I'm going to start deducting them from you.
What?
If you're not careful.
Yeah, set up monitoring for whenever I claim the
video surveillance.
The more pitch to the more in Lucky's channel that I do get a deduction of one. Oh, that's an interesting idea of having monitoring a redeem on someone else's channel, setting something up like that.
I think there'd be a way you could do it. Surely.
I think so.
Yeah. It would be probably beyond my technical capability, though, so you're probably safe.
All right.
Let's be real. Let's be real. My technical capabilities are quite limited.
Just rely on scouting efforts instead, then.
Yeah, it'd be a manual process. Yeah. Yeah. I like the extent of my capabilities is I enjoy rigging. When it works. It was not working for me last night and I went to bed in a fit of rage, but that's fine. Yeah, I just gave up. I was
grumbling
I don't
your way
want
off. Right.
Yeah. I was like, I don't want to do this right now. I've had enough.
We were starting the Star Wars because you were there for last week. We were starting the Star Wars episode 2 last night for the movie night, and had a few people, but I noticed you hadn't marked that you were planning to attend it, and when I looked at it and I thought, oh, you were there last week, but then I looked and you were already showing us offline. I thought, it's probably already too late. It's fine.
I was in bed. Yep.
Yeah.
I think I went to bed at 8 p.m.
Oh my! Oh, okay. When you're saying you grumbled off to bed, I didn't think that was going to be at 8 p.m. Right.
Yeah, no, I went to bed at 8. I was like, I am done with this. And I was tired. And I was like, no, I've had enough. Yeah. Not that it helped because I still woke up at 4 a.m. because I went to bed so early. And then, yeah, I'm awake at 4 a.m. I'm like, why did I do this?
Yeah. Well, I discovered after I started the movie is when I realized that it was 2 hours and 24 minutes. I swear the episode 1 wasn't so long, which is probably what put me in a... So, yeah, we were up pretty late, so you might not have caught the end of it anyway, I think. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, no, there's a pretty good chance. Because if it starts at... Because normally on the stream nights, I stay up till... I finish stream around 10, 11 my time. But on the days that I don't stream, I do tend to go to bed quite early to try and, catch up on the Zs, as it were. Because otherwise I just end up burning the candle at both ends every night, and then I just feel awful by the end of the week. So yeah, I try and get in like extra sleep when I can. So it's usually Wednesday, Thursdays nights. I'm like in bed pretty early.
Fair enough. Yeah. Yeah.
Sometimes I'll do things in a days. Yeah. You're like, mate, that is a good idea, but I will not do it.
No, instead I'll try and catch up on all my sleep on Sunday.
Oh, that seems fair. That seems
feel
fair.
horrible because I crashed and woke up at midday and then then struggle to get to sleep Sunday night, and the cycle repeats. So whatever.
Yes. Yeah, I don't know. I've never really been able to sleep in late. Like I've just like am such a morning person. I know, shocking, that I can't. Like about like 9 a.m. is the latest that I could ever sleep in. 9 a.m. is like a serious sleep in for me.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay. Built different. Yeah, that's it.
Built different. Yeah. It also doesn't. I mean, now I've got Nix. So now at like 6 in the morning, she's like, "Excuse me, it's time to feed me. So you need to get up now." So I mean, that also doesn't help.
Although she was also fighting to keep you awake for a while, if not ongoing.
Yeah. Yeah. I've like trying to get her in a little bit of a habit where I play with her before stream, and then for a very short period after stream while I'm getting ready for bed. Because I shut my door when I'm streaming now, because otherwise she gets all like into my cables and, bothers me and whatnot. Which is like, I love that she wants to be involved, but also like I don't want her chewing on all the cables that I have in my room.
Yeah, that's probably not the way you want her involved. No.
Yeah, and she's figured out that if she does that, she technically gets attention. So, because I have to fish her out. So, I tend to, for the most part, I tend to shut my door. But that means that at the end of the stream, she gets really excited when I open my door.
Yeah, it's becoming Pavlovian. If she hears you saying, "Good night, good night, good night."
Yeah. So I open my door and then she's like, "It's playtime, let's go." So I have to try and like throw the toys for her while I'm like getting ready for bed. And she does the silliest thing where I'll throw like a toy down the hallway and then she'll just run after it, but she'll just keep running past it. And then she waits at the other end and I have to walk down the hallway to the other end, and I pick the toy up and then I throw it back down the hallway, and then she chases after it. She runs past it, hides at the other end, and then waits for me to sort of repeat the process until she's had enough. I'm like,
yeah, some cats don't really grasp fetch.
Yeah,
they like it when it's moving, but when it's stopped moving, it's no longer interesting. They want to see it moving again. So when you throw it, it's moving, exciting, and then it stops at the end of the hall. So whatever. Boring.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And there are a couple of toys that she'll sort of instigate playtime with herself. So there's like a little pom-pom that she loves. She has decided like that cardboard scratcher thing, like, it's in here with me because she can't be trusted, because she makes such an absolute mess. Like she not only does she tear it off, but then she like throws the pieces through the air and they just like land wherever. And it's so much mess. But it's so cute because she has such a good time doing it. And so I'm like, well, I've got to get her more of these because she likes them. But, I don't really want, bits of cardboard all over the hallway.
Yeah, Lenny's got a point here. Who's really playing fetch if you're the one who has to walk all the way, both ends of the corridor, pick it up and throw it again?
Yeah. And I did create the monster. It is 100% me. I'm currently trying to teach her to cuddle me before I feed her. So she'll be sitting by the food meowing, and then I'll like pick her up and I'm like, ha ha ha. And I'm like cuddling her, and then she until she like starts squirming and she's like, no, please put me down, and I like put her down. I'm like, wow, you're so good, and then I feed. I'm like trying to teach her to associate cuddles with like good things.
As long as that means that she'll come over and then she might get all snuggly and give you some attention. But then as long as it doesn't translate it into she just needs to bother you or
yeah, and then get food. Yeah. Look, she kind of bothers me anyway.
Right, fair, yeah.
Her favorite thing if I'm sitting at my desk is to come and sleep on my keyboard. So it's like plugged in at the back.
Classic cat behavior. Yep.
Right? But she won't fall for the decoys. She's not interested in decoy keyboards. I try and put little pillows out by the keyboard for her, and she's not interested. She'll push them out the way so that she can lay on top of the keyboard. So I have to unplug the keyboard. So sometimes I'll be like chatting away in someone's stream, and then suddenly I'll go quiet. And it's because I've had to unplug my keyboard. Just can't chat anymore. Sorry, the cat's here.
There was a moment. It was sorry, Nick sent that message that came in recently. I think it was just a whole bunch of gibberish, and we thought it was sort of like in the keyboard smash, like, oh my god, I can't believe it. But it was actually just Nick's just lying all over the keyboard. Yeah.
Because sometimes I'll try and get messages out, but she'll like sleep on the numpad. So sometimes it'll be words and then interspersed with random numbers. And I'm like, close enough. She'll be fine. They understand what this means.
Just...
All right.
Well, I was just gonna say that she's still quite young, but like cats are only active for like 4 hours a day or so. But those are in like 20-minute bursts that really interfere with you or something.
Yeah, I whoever said 4 hours, I want a word. Because she's settled down, but yeah, there were some days where she was bothering me. Like I was trying to sit down and be productive at my computer and get things done, and she's just bothering me like for a good portion of the morning. And I'm like, I've had to shut her out just to like get what I need to done because she just won't leave me alone because she wants to play, and like I totally understand it. So I try and fit playtimes in now at more convenient times, and I think she's kind of getting used to that. So because sometimes she's just like, I don't want to play right now, and I'm like, that's great, but in 2 hours when you do want to play, like I cannot. So
I need you to be getting it out of your system now. So play along. Come on.
Yes. And she's also really enjoyed the like the rain, because we have a window and it kind of looks outside, and she's discovered she can sit like on a chair and then watch raindrops fall down. And I don't know what it is about watching raindrops fall onto the ground, but there's something about it for her. She loves it.
Cats do like finding their perfect perch, really. Yeah.
Yes.
It's like finding the right cross-section part, whether it's on top of a bookcase or at the top of a set of stairs or something, that they can get a good view of all angles of attack, sort of thing.
Yes. Yeah, her perch in my room is the top of my computer tower, right on top of the area that's meant to act as the cooling section. So,
that could be a pretty toasty spot, particularly coming into summer and all the rest. Yeah,
I have to try not to let her use it too much, because if I'm just watching streams, it's fine. But if I'm like using any type of program or playing Final Fantasy or anything like that, I'm like, nah, you probably shouldn't be sitting there.
Yeah. We get a bit toasty, and hopefully you don't end up with a computer too full of fur.
Yeah, I mean, I do need to clean it, so maybe over the holidays I'll give it a clean. Because I bet that there probably is cat fur in there now. There's a pretty good chance. The cat fur just gets into everything, like everywhere. It's crazy.
Short fine hairs, caught up in just a little slightest bit of breeze around the room, and they'll work their way into every nook and cranny. Yep.
Yes. Yes. All right, shall we get started on this game?
We should.
Kentucky Route Zero. I know that we are like, you know, the yap specialists, but
yeah, I was wondering, should we just get? We're nearly at 30 minutes. Maybe we'll just bring up another topic.
We'll just pull 30 minutes, right? Yeah, just hit 30. It's fine. I mean, sometimes I do. Sometimes I just put the game up and then I just keep yapping anyway. Yeah. So it's like, what did that really do? All right, let's stop the music and I'll make oh, I can choose a videotape.
Just choosing your save icon.
Oh, okay. Start. Oh, all right. Here it is. It's a little loud. I might just turn it down a little in here. Act 1. So, yeah, do I need to know anything about this going in?
As long as you're happy going in with next to no background. I know, I can't remember, we were talking a while ago, and I thought it was during a Tuesday collab, so someone was saying, like, X Factor might have just been Nova saying, like, look, if you're going to say, like, oh, I don't want to tell you anything, just go in and experience it with nothing. And Nova, I think it was Nova saying that wants to know something more about it. Like, give me some reason to want to go in. But it sets the scene pretty well at the beginning of Act 1, but some of it is a bit indirect, I suppose. But
okay. Yeah, I can see it's got the acts listed there, like limits and demonstrations.
Yeah, you can read the titles of those. That's
the entertainment. Here and there along the echo, up, hang on.
Un pueblo de nada.
Okay, I had to tip my head for that one.
Yeah, your mind disappeared on screen.
I was looking at it. I was like, this isn't just the drinks I've had. This is different, right?
So I guess, like, yeah, it is a very artsy sort of game, and but I really, really like the sound design and the art design. Those sorts of things they've got built into it make it really interesting. So it's quite minimalist in a number of ways, but that sort of plays into the artsiness of it. So it can be. I saw some of the reviews of the game were criticizing that, saying it's for art snobs or something like that. But I didn't get that impression. It's just, if you do like a bit of the story and delving into some metaphor and that sort of thing.
I'm actually a big fan of like subtle storytelling. Because it was like with even with Omno that I played last week, there was no voiced, like there was no voice lines, there was no text dialogue, there was nothing. It was like literally the story of and the friendship between these two people told purely through like very minimal interactions, and it still felt quite powerful, at least to me by the end of it, even through kind of this implied and indirect like development that they had throughout the game. Right. All right.
Yeah. Well, yeah, happy to jump in. Yeah.
All right, Act 1. Oh, hang on. You should try owning an exotic version. Oh, hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Hello.
Welcome.
Yes. Another distraction. Hi, Raiders. Hi, Yuna. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. You were playing Metaphor ReFantasio tonight. How was that? Hello. Ooh. Welcome. Hi, Yuna. Hello. Hi, King. Hi, Luperis. Hello. Hi, Fridge. Welcome. That's a good one. Fridge. Hi, Wolf. Hi, Cosmo. Cosmo. Welcome, Cosmo. How you doing? Sorry, I've had a couple of drinks tonight. I'm trying to sort myself out. I wrote a double raid. Oh, well, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Welcome in, Raiders. I hope you're doing well. Hello. Thank you very much for the follow as well. I appreciate that. Tonight, we are just about to get started in Kentucky Route Zero with my friend Jim here. Hello.
Hello. G'day. How's it going?
So you are just in time because we are just about to hit play. So we're looking forward to doing some good voices for these characters, finding out a bit about the story. I have no expectations going in, so this will be fun. Jim looks like a vampire. Jim is a clone.
I get accused of that a bit. Maybe should have done the vampire costume for. Yeah.
You're a vampire costume.
For, Halloween now.
Yes.
Totally forgot about it until now, but yeah, that
Oh, that would have been really good. That is true. That is true. Hi, Sora. Bye, Sora. Oh. Jim is 80% torso. Oh my god. The scarlet collar. True. It's got like that hint of like.
It's supposed to be like a bit of a wine red color of sorts, but yeah. Also, as people see the grey skin, thinking that looks a lot like pale skin and that sort of thing that you sometimes see for vampires, but no,
it's that bloodless aesthetic, Jim. You know?
Yeah. A starving vampire then, yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm a clone.
Yes.
That's me.
A clone. Every clone lasts about 2 weeks. We don't know what happens to the old clones. At least I don't. So, it's a
clone of a vampire. I hadn't considered that.
True. Maybe that's the secret. Oh my god. Maybe that's why they only last 2 weeks. What? They go outside and then it's all over.
Yeah, forget about it. Go outside eventually after 2 weeks, get seared, and then have to open the crate on the new one. Yeah.
You pull one hot off the press.
Yeah.
Oh dear. All right. So, welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for the. Oh, Neri, hello. Hi, Neri. Thank you so much for the raid.
Welcome.
How you doing? Hi, Neri. Thank you. Welcome in. Hello. Let me get your shout out here. How is your Pokemon? How are you doing? So Neri was doing an Ironmon run in Fire Red and Leaf Green today. So how did you go? I know you weren't having like a super good luck when I was in before, but how did it go? Welcome. Thank you for the raid, Neri, as well. I appreciate that. Hello, Raiders. I should actually read our introduction to Yuna as well. So I'm going to do Yuna's first. So yo, check out Yuna Marie. This chill VTuber is all about that game life, no cap. They're diving deep into Metaphor, ReFantazio, and FF14 like it's nobody's business. 1 minute they're slaying dungeons, the next they're hanging with the squad. It's a whole vibe. Don't sleep on their first playthroughs and random adventures. That sounds very fun. Yeah, I do. It's so nice having like other FF14 creators and VTubers to like check out what they're up to and hang out with, because I don't know, it's like nice having a good FF14 community, because you can chat about the game and like everyone's at a different stage as well.
Yeah, there's a reasonable amount of content in that game, right? So there's always something to talk about. Yeah. Yeah, a reasonable amount of content in the game. Yeah, just a little bit of content in that game. And I think Metaphor ReFantazio was nominated as one of the Game of the Year, or it was at least in some of the top categories.
Yes, it is in. I can't remember which category, but I did see it in the awards categories, because I saw it and I was like, oh, that's kind of cool, because I've never personally played a Persona style game before, but ReFantazio does look really good. Have you played any Persona games, or a bit long for you?
Well, that has been my problem, because I love them but have never finished one. So
yes.
I first got a PlayStation Vita and picked up Persona 4 Golden, because I was like, when I got it, I was like, what are the best games available on this platform? And Persona 4 Golden was among them, and I got it. I loved that and was like playing it and taking it to work and playing it on my breaks and that sort of stuff in like the storeroom and that sort of stuff for a while, and got through a fair chunk of it, but it just it was still still going, and then I was following all the announcements for Persona 5 for the longest time since the first. I was up at like 3 a.m. for their announcement video that was like 12 seconds long, where they showed all those chairs and all this sort of stuff, and it was very. That was their first ever announcement of it, and I followed it for years and years, and then got a pre-order and picked it up on day one, and I still haven't finished that game. And then Persona 5 Royal was released, and I pre-ordered that one, got a special edition, and went and picked that up on release day, and then brought it home and got about halfway through that. And I've picked up Strikers and haven't even started that one. So I've decided maybe I shouldn't start ReFantasia or that other Shin Megami Tensei 5.
Yeah, they look really, really good, but I think...
Oh, I love them.
You know, I
Persona
just...
5 in particular.
I get so lost in it for such a long period of time. But yes, thank you for the raid, Una. I appreciate that. And thank you as well, Neri. Thank you for the raid as our little introduction to what Neri's been up to. Nerithia is all about that trophy life, diving deep into RPGs and PS5 adventures, from Mass Effect 2 insanity runs to speedy FF7 escapades. They're serving up gaming goodness with a side of British charm. Just don't backseat, this trophy hunter's on a mission. That's excellent. Yeah, I actually go over... we did FF7 on my channel for a bit with Neri, and then as part of like the Game Redeem thing that we're doing with Jim now. But yeah, we did FF7 on my channel, and then Neri used to speedrun FF7, so we've been doing that over on his channel now for the last couple of Mondays, and we still have more Mondays to go, so if you want to learn about speedrun tips and tricks, you can find those on Neri's channel, especially on FF7 Mondays, where I get to sit and yap. My specialty. Yeah. I think Saf sort of hit the nail on the head when he was like, holy shit, we haven't even started game yet. I was like,
See you in 2 hours, yeah.
Yeah.
What?
What? Us? What? This is totally so unexpected. I don't know what you mean. But yes, thank you for the raids. Raiders, if you need to take a break, get some food, water, rest, all that sort of good stuff, you know, I appreciate you being here. I appreciate you checking in, and I hope you have a good one. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you, Alti and Jazz, for your little bunny collections as well. New little bunny friends going around. I appreciate that. Cool. Okay, now for real, we're gonna start the game.
Quick before we get another raid.
Hi, Nox. Thanks for the check-in. How you doing? Hello, hello. Oh, okay, we're starting. Act 1.
Scene 1. Mm-hmm.
Equus oils?
That's my best guess as well.
Yeah. Ooh. This is the picture that I grabbed for the thumbnail.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know if it's their official cover art, but it's certainly one of their like unofficial. They show this Equus oils a lot. Yeah.
I've only just realized that the name Equus oils is above the gas station.
Oh, because of the way it's written.
Yeah.
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 All right.
Oh, you can click on things.
Start the speedrun timer on pet dog %.
Pet dog. I went like straight for the dog.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't care about the truck. We need to pet the dog. An old hound in a straw hat. Both have seen better days. The dog has a hat. That's good. All right. Do you want to do the truck?
Yeah, I suppose we'll have to work out how because there's a lot of this like narrator voice that is sort of describing what we're seeing. We could either like take turns with it or as character voices, but
yeah, I feel like taking turns is good.
A moving truck rambles softly to itself. Painted on its side are the world's Lizette's antiques, furniture, glassware, curiosities.
Curiosities? Hell yeah. I actually love antique shopping. You can find such cool stuff.
I've sort of walked through some before, but never found anything. I know my sister always loved to stop by them, and we'd spend like an hour doing 5 laps of the place, which felt a bit much for me. But
yeah,
I didn't.
No, one slow lap is good for me. I'm good for one lap. I don't need to go. I don't need to revisit.
Right.
Hi, Calistae. How you doing? I did actually get. I have a little Bulbasaur plushie that I got from one of the. There's like a. It was a group of like antique / like secondhand places, and I went through like a few of them, and then I went to like the kids section in one of them, and I saw this most pristine looking Bulbasaur plushie, and I just went, you know, it'd be a real shame if he didn't come home with me.
Yeah.
I don't think I could forgive myself, you know. He needs a good home.
Yeah, I probably should. Yeah, yeah. It'd be strange to walk out of here without buying anything. So
exactly, you know, I feel weird, you know. You saved the Bulbasaur from a kid's sticky fingers. That is exactly what I told myself. That's exactly how I justified it. So, yes.
Better
he's very
than
cute.
Someone else, yeah.
Exactly. It's a good home now. Alright. Oh, you can move around and walk.
Yeah, and don't you love... Look how you navigate. You see that?
Yeah, it's like a little shoe. Horseshoe thing. Now, I know it wants me to go into the gas station, but the first thing I'm going to do is not go into the gas station.
Wrong way first. That's the
Wrong
principle.
way first.
Exactly.
Yeah. Did that with my birthday push in, except she had already been attacked by tiny fingers. No! But you saved them from more tiny fingers. Give that dog some kibble. Can I pet the dog again? No. That's sad.
They ration dog pets, yeah.
Oh, rationed. Dog is looking a bit sad. He is looking a bit sad. What's this highway? An interstate highway, 65, running from Alabama up to just shy of Chicago. It ought to be quitting time in this part of Kentucky, but the daylight just won't shake. The sun just won't go away. I don't know if you heard Nick's yelling from outside just then.
I don't think.
No,
not
quite
Nix
loud.
ever makes noises. I didn't hear anything. Yeah.
What? Nix yells all the time.
Uh-huh. All right, this is going to be our first dialogue, but you can inspect him first, I suppose.
Let's inspect first. Gotta size him up.
Joseph sits between gas pumps in a Queen Anne's armchair. I was going to say armchair. His hair is grey and his glasses darkened.
He sounds like a thug.
Old Joseph.
No, Joseph. Do you want to do Joseph? Or do you want me to do Joseph?
Yeah, I can do Joseph in this conversation, yeah.
Alright.
Damn. Did you hear that wreck? Truck full of bottles. I don't know. Beer bottles. Whiskey. Lost a tire or something and spilled booze and glass all over the interstate.
That is unfortunate.
What a mess. I hope they don't come down here looking for anything. We blew a damn fuse and it's all shut off.
That is extra unfortunate.
Did I hear a dog? What's your dog's name? There you go. Important choice.
Just some dog. I don't know his name. The audacity. I could go Homer or Blue. Or her name is Blue or his name is Homer. Oh, it's got to be Blue. Surely. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep thinking about Homer Simpson. Her name is Blue.
So, I chose Blue as well on my playthrough because it made me think of like Bluey, which is an extremely common name for a blue heeler, I guess, or a sheepdog. Yeah. Blue sounds like like the voice I was doing. Blue sounds like a sweet old hound. I used to know a dog like that. Hey, here's some jerky for Blue. I made it myself. Didn't turn out too well, but I bet a dog will eat it.
That I can only imagine. I feel like surely jerky isn't that hard to get wrong, right? Unless you absolutely like make it inedible.
Like over vinegared or something. Or I don't know.
True, yeah. Maybe. Thanks to
Not
Jim
enough
for
spices
revealing
and
that.
it's bland. Mm.
Oh yeah, if it's just plain. Isn't jerky almost inedible as it is? I don't mind. I actually don't mind jerky. I prefer biltong. Biltong is superior.
Biltong far superior. Agreed.
Yes. There's just something about it. Jerky's way too sweet.
Yes.
For me.
Yeah. And it's almost like candied beef sometimes is how it sort of tastes to me.
Sometimes it looks like candied beef and I look at it and I'm like, There we go. Don't like chewing on meat. It just seems weird. I don't know. It's like an activity. It's like, it's like food with an activity.
It'll be a texture thing as well. You know, I think we maybe talked about this on our collabs and things, but like with pears can be one of my absolute favorites when they're green and crunchy. I love a really hard and crunchy pear that takes real effort to get that first bite in and stuff. That's good. That's a good stuff. But when it's soft and yellow, I'm not fond of that at all. The flavor changes, but also the texture I'm not a fan of. So like crunchy, chewy things where you really got to put some force into it, tends to work well for me.
Yes. Yeah. It's like a little it's kind of like a stim in that like chewing something is like some people will like chew gum, but I'm not a big fan of that. So like having a bit of like biltong to chew on is just like, I don't know, it's just like a little mindless activity. Oh, but I am like that with in terms of your pear thing, I'm like that with like cherry tomatoes. And I really like cherry tomatoes, but if they're just like a little bit past, it's like the whole taste changes, the whole texture profile changes. And I know it's not really changing that much, but it's enough for me to be like, no, this is not good anymore. I hate this. This is now bad.
It's like I was reminded recently of how common it is for people to hate tomatoes. Which is, I never really grew up with anyone who hated tomatoes. It was something I sort of only encounter a bit more as I see more TV and things, and that seems to be like, you know, the people doing their different food taste tests or whatever, and they'll pick the tomato out of their burgers or out of salads and those sorts of things. They're fine with tomato sauce because it's so different to straight raw tomatoes and stuff. But that always surprised me. But I love a tomato with some cracked pepper and salt on it or something.
With a bit of cheese. You get like crackers, a bit of cheese, bit of tomato, some cracked pepper over the top. Oh, that's good. That's a good snack.
All right.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yes, I just realized. Okay, let's get through one in-game conversation. We can do it. Yeah. Getting late, right? I can feel the sun on my neck. Bet it's just a few feet off the horizon.
Okay. Oh, I get to choose. All right. I've been driving all evening looking for 5 Dogwood Drive. I've got a delivery to make on Dogwood, but I'd rather watch the sunset. Oh, that kind of sounds nice. Yeah, I think I would rather watch the sunset. I've got a delivery to make on Dogwood, but I'd rather watch the sunset.
Yeah, it's the truth. You gotta have to stop and breathe in that road. Bet while you're out driving, you let your eyes wander up the tree line, and you just... Well, I bet you're more of a poet than old Joseph.
Oh, hi, Wormsbane. Welcome in. Hello, hello. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Are you good? Are you good, Jim?
Welcome. Yep, doing all right.
Yeah. Getting started. We're totally gonna get through this game, I swear.
It is a struggle when it does involve dialogue, and we do want to
we're just yapping.
Go off on a segue as well. Yeah, but
Oh. All right. So where is Dogwood? How long have you been working here, and do you like poetry? Let's go with how long have you been working here?
I've been working here a number of years. It's pretty okay. You know, I have an advanced degree and a few publications. It's pretty okay here.
Just He's like a petrol assistant. He's like, yeah, you know, I have a PhD, published a few studies. Yeah, like, whoa, okay, my man.
But yeah, being an occasional assistant at a remote gas station, that's fine with me.
Yeah. He's like, I do this 4 hours every Saturday, mate.
Yeah.
Sounds like you're having fun. Yeah. Ooh.
I didn't realize this was going to be such a one-sided conversation, but anyway.
Yeah, neither did I.
Yeah. Listen, you and Blue would have been driving up and down 65 all night. Dogwood Drive is on the other side of, well, to get there, you've got to take the 0.
The 0, and then it's changed the text font of the 0. That's not ominous at all.
No, it should be like, the 0 is a tough route to find. Maybe you can use my computer to look up directions. You'll have to head down into the basement and reset the circuit breakers first. I'll be happy to have those whining lights back up anyway. It's too damn quiet out here.
Oh, we have to go in and reset the... Okay.
Yeah, he's chilling.
Yeah. That's
he's
fine.
So relaxed. Yeah.
Yeah. True. He's like, I mean, I have nothing else to do. What am I gonna do?
Oh, those are 3 lines. It's strange how it's broken up. Okay.
Yeah.
The basement door is back there in the office. Appreciate your help, friend. Oh, and here, take this lamp. Gets dark.
Gets dark. Yeah, well, the circuit breaker is out.
Mm-hmm.
That is what is.
Yeah, you can even turn your lamp off if you need. Mm.
Lamp. Basement. It's like looks like a horse. It's like looks like a knight from a chessboard.
Because equus sounds like equine.
Oh, equine. You're right.
Yeah.
I totally didn't think it. Basement people?
Basement people.
Basement people. Why are there basement people?
You got the long spiral staircase that leads down to basement people.
Basement? What are y'all doing down here? Emily, Ben, and Bob sit in folding chairs behind a worn card table. Papers, oddly shaped dice, and highway maps cover the tabletop. Ayo, they're playing D&D.
Mm-hmm.
Conway. Have y'all seen a breaker box? Oh, that's never mind. Wait. Hang on, I'm changing the voice. I thought that was someone new. Take two. Wind it back. Never happened. Have you all seen a breaker box down here? Oh, sorry. I didn't know there was anyone down here. Oh, okay. This is the two options. I was
confusing because the last dialogue. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe the color coding is the.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah. Okay.
Been a while since I played it as well.
Is this a horror game? I don't think so. I don't think Jim would do that to me. Right, Jim?
No. Would you find a game that... No, it's not a horror game. But a game that's like this... You see how small the character is on screen, how much you're separated. Would you... it'd be hard to make a game that's actually scary. Like something could crawl out of the side and grab you, but...
Oh, yeah, that'd still do it for me.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
That'd still... Okay. It'd be enough.
So what's that? Limbo is a game that is kind of
darkness
and the spider characters chase you and that sort of thing.
I think I put Limbo up during one of the indie game votings.
Mm-hmm.
As like, I think during October. And I was like, I'm just going to put this here and I'm not going to say anything. So no one thinks that it's a scary game, but I feel like this is the month for me to play it if we're going to play it. And then like it got like, I don't even know how many votes it got, but it didn't win.
Not
and I was
enough.
like,
yeah,
excellent. This is good. It does have like that very moody vibe, I think, that you kind of get with like horror games of like a lot of suspense in the air and you're not really sure what's going to happen yet. So I could see where you could think that for sure.
Fair. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go with surprised because I was in fact surprised that there were people down here.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't know there was anyone down here. Did you hear something? Do you want to do Bob?
Sorry. I was looking at the rules again.
Looking at the rules in the dark?
They're just sitting here in the dark.
Ben.
Ben?
I can be Ben.
Sure.
It gets easier as you go. Look, you said you rolled a 5, right? That means you get to pick up your marker and move it anywhere on the map.
So it's your turn now, right?
Oh, yeah. I guess so. Where'd you put that 20-sided die? I don't see it. Did you drop it?
It should be easy enough to find. It glows in the dark.
It's not dark anymore, though.
Got him.
Got him. Are they ghosts? I don't know. Maybe I'm the ghost.
Ooh.
Ooh.
And that's it. That's the conversation with Emily, Ben, and Bob, apparently.
Well, I'm sure they're fine. They're just playing games in the dark. They'll be fine. A dusty, rusty sign is bolted onto the wall. These are the rules. No open flames near the gasoline. 2. No consumption of beer or spirits on the premises. 3. In case of sudden darkness, do not panic. Relax. Count backwards from 5. 4. Strictly limit time spent in the basement to fewer than 3 minutes of every hour. Well, that's not ominous at all.
You don't like flames. Okay, makes sense. Don't get drunk. I mean, sure, this is a workplace sort of thing. And then don't panic if the lights go out. And then limit your exposure down here. Don't worry about why.
Yeah, 3 minutes per hour. Don't worry, guys. It's not a horror game. It's cool.
Did we find the breaker down there?
I don't think we found the breaker. We did not find the breaker. Back to... I got a little worried when it was like limit to 3 minutes per hour.
I'm out of here.
I'm out of here. You know, I'm carrying, what, like a lantern, right?
But it was given to us by the guy who works here, so surely...
Surely it's fine.
Surely that's fine.
Is it a point and click? Do I click stuff?
I don't think anything's ever not illuminated. Like, it always has those boxes around it. Maybe the same old sign. Okay. Oh, maybe turn your light off?
Oh, game piece. Yoink.
Sorry, it's been long enough that I don't remember the specifics of this. So if I'm suggesting something like that, it's not because I remembered the solution. It's because we're both getting through it, sort of thing. Yeah.
No. It's as I sort of said to Neri, this is good because otherwise it will take me a very long time to play these games.
Oh, I can read this one. Conway picks up the glowing 20-sided die and inspects it. The number 5 is facing up. It's just a small piece of plastic, but it has a reassuring, almost comforting weight.
Ayo, way to die.
He places the object in his jacket pocket.
Don't mind if I do. I wonder if there's any more. No, just the one. Oh, breaker. Oh, the people are gone now.
The table's empty.
They were 100% ghosts, for sure.
D&D ghosts. Or tabletop gaming ghosts.
See, their Dungeons and Dragons game lasted for longer than 3 minutes an hour. So
so they had to evaporate, yeah.
Yeah.
Look, it is.
Nothing personal, just business. It is a horse. Haunts. G'day, Joseph.
There it is. Just listen to those lights whine. Yep.
Well, I'd better get those directions and head to the 0, if you don't mind. There was... Oh, sorry. Or there was some people down in your basement playing some kind of game, but they're gone now. Yeah, I think I'll go with that. I think if I saw that happen, I would not let it slide. I would not be like, yep, seems good. Yeah, that's fine. I'm just gonna
maybe it's the gases down there that made you hallucinate. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I probably would not let that slide. There were some people down in your basement playing some kind of game, but they're gone now.
In the basement? No, I don't think so. Maybe that lamplight was playing tricks on you, huh? Well, strange things happen underground, especially in the dark.
Thanks, Joseph. That's very reassuring.
So, computer's in the office. You're looking for Marquez. She knows a way around those roads. She'll get you to the 0. The password is... oh, damn. Oh, I usually just feel it out. Muscle memory, you know?
Helpful,
like,
thank
you know, you put your hands on the keyboard and you just... then you just type it in. You know, that's how it works.
That is how I do it.
Yeah. It's kind of long. Kind of like a short poem, I think. One of those short poems that really sums it all up. You'll figure it out.
Bruh. Bruh. All right. On our way to go figure it out, I guess. Conway taps a key, waking the computer from its reverie. User. Like typing Joseph. Sure, we'll put in Joseph.
Yeah, probably not going to have his own login account to use, so yeah.
Yeah. Wheels slide loose. The stars drop away. I talk and listen to him talking. I kind of feel like that would be the one for Joseph, right? Like, he sits there, he listens to people talk, he has a chat. I feel like that's probably the one for Joseph. Might as well be superfragicalistic, makes me Elidocious backwards in binary. Yeah! Oh. Alright. What? Nobody saw the accident. The moon throbs. It's late. I don't think I just don't picture a world where the moon throbs, you know? Like, I just don't know if that's it.
Yeah, it seems more, I don't know, constant. I don't know.
Yeah,
if it were
like a
flickering or something, that maybe.
Yeah. Like a big old ball in the sky.
I think like heartthrob is like beating, changing, but yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It will only get later. You just breathe road. Oh. I feel like...
Yeah, that came through. My mic arm squeaked. I think it's the first time it's ever done that, which is, I don't know, the beginning of the end. I don't know. Anyway.
It did kind of sound like you just like tasered yourself or something.
Because it probably vibrated down the mic arm into the microphone, of course. Yeah. Probably louder for you than it was for me, but yeah, sorry.
Oh, it wasn't that loud. It wasn't that loud. It was just like a...
Audible, at least.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with the lights wine because he's already said that quite a few times, and I'm actually thinking that maybe what's going on is this password is like words that he's said. So I'm gonna go with the lights wine. Password accepted! Woo!
Well done.
Thank you.
Oh, this is Joseph, yeah. How's it going in there? Figuring it all out? Ah, sure you are.
Yeah. I don't know if it just accepts any password that you put in. Oh. AO games.
Yeah, I was going to think like it's directing you that way, but that your mouse just happens to already be selecting that option.
Yeah, my mouse is like hovering on it. But while we're here...
Yeah, it'd be a shame not to.
Exactly. I'm just looking at what he's cooking with. Nothing. That's so sad.
Games is not real.
Games is not real. It can't hurt you.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, we also have the opportunity to just...
Do a little bit of snooping.
Oh. I
A
mean,
little squeeze in there.
it's his own fault, really, when you think about it. He's the one who told us to hack his computer. Message 1 is from Donald at hotmk.mail. Message 2 is from accounts at Consolidated Mail. Oh, I want to know what Donald's got. From Donald. Did you want to read out Donald's email?
Sure. Subject: fragments dim of lovely forms. Joseph, I know it's been a while and I know you're still sore, but there's a whole world in here and we need your help to unmask it. Yes, the caves are cold and damp, and we are old and lame. Never mind. I can't remember why I even started writing this. I miss those days in the lab, with you and our dear Lula. Maybe you found your own Xanadu. Well, so have I.
Huh?
End of message.
Okay. I have no idea what that meant.
A lot of unknown knowledge. Yeah.
All right, let's snoop on accounts. Subject: account outstanding. Urgent. Message: Dear Equus Oils, this is an urgent automated message that your account is overdue by more than 14 days. In response, we have switched you to our low reliability Dirty Power Plus plan. Dirty Power Plus.
Yeah, that's right. You might get some occasional blackouts now. Yeah.
Yeah, or the breaker might just blow randomly. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Consider making a payment immediately to obviate the need for us to switch you to Sustained Brownout Select. The Sustained Brownout Select. I love the idea that they're like, well, if you're not going to pay your bills, we won't cut you off. But we are just going to make it really
service.
inconvenient.
Yeah.
Sincerely, your friends at the Consolidated Power Co. End of message. Cool.
Oh, well.
Alright. Exit messages. Joseph's not been paying his bills. Not the brownouts, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Well, I know that we're supposed to... I know we're supposed to go for markets. But, like, hypothetically, what if? What?
Yeah, maybe that's shortcut it. Like, what about...
Yeah. Maybe something fun will happen. Oh, the 0 is not real. Okay, well, what about Dogwood Drive?
Address Dogwood Drive is not real.
Oh my god.
It's a shame.
That is a shame. What about Marquez?
Aha.
Marquez Residence, 100 Macondo Lane. Head northeast on 65 and turn left as soon as you see that ugly tree that's always on fire. Sorry, what?
Yeah, it's fine.
Look for the barn at the base of the mountain there. Can't miss it. Okay, yeah. Turn left at the tree that's on fire. Don't worry about it.
Got it. Out there on Macondo somewhere, right? Yeah, that's it. That's it. Wait, are we having a casual conversation from outside? Okay. Well.
Yeah, it's fine.
Hey, look, while you were down there, I loaded that old TV of mine into your truck. I borrowed that thing from Weaver Marquez a number of years ago, and now the power is all weird over here. I can't pick up anything but static and public access anyway.
So not only did they, like, intermit his power, but they also, like, cut his access to pay TV, I guess?
Or like even his power is so fluctuating that it affects appliances so they can't run properly and that sort of stuff. So it introduces static on the power lines.
True, yes.
She was always more of a reader, but maybe she'd want it back at home. It's a nice TV.
How thoughtful.
There you go. You'd never know he moved an inch, but apparently he stood up and loaded a TV into your truck. Sun's gone down. You and Blue better get on that road if you're going to make your delivery.
True, the sun has gone down now. We can talk to Blue. Scratches behind Blue's right ear.
There you go.
Oh, how's it going, Blue? How about a treat? Here's some jerky from the gas station attendant. Sure. I'll give it to him now. I bet a dog will eat it. Ayo, I got an achievement for that.
No.
Oh. He's a bit odd, isn't he? He reminds me a bit of your old man, Ira. Yeah, let's see if we can scrape out a bit more about Ira.
Mm-hmm.
He was a good man. A good boss. So this is our boss's dog.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think of this place? It's odd, I never noticed it driving by. Seems like they're really on the rocks. You don't say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Never noticed it driving by. Okay, that's it. Alright.
Just a moment to reflect by talking to your dog. Yeah.
Yeah. It's time to go. Let's take a minute to think. Oh, that just means we don't go
I think
anywhere
that's
yet.
it's the I'm not ready to leave yet option sort of thing. Yeah.
Thought it was going to be some self-reflection. Conway
But you can
heads
see-
back into the night.
Sorry, I didn't mean to. Yeah, but you can see it has actually, the sun has set while we've been here as well and things. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The passage of time. Whoa.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wow, it would have sure been a great idea for me to actually remember the instructions.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Sorry.
Oh,
I didn't realize my controller was plugged in.
what just happened? I heard a creaking. Was that?
Yeah, that was my controller vibrating.
Oh, that's.
Because I clicked something on the screen and then the controller was like... And I'm like, wait, whoa, just settle down. Can I... Is this a book? Ah, here we go. Head... Oh, I went exactly the opposite direction of where we needed to go. Alright, head northeast. Oh, wait! Where's the... Give me this. Can I spin it?
11.
You are not a wizard.
Yeah, I was gonna... Oh, I'm sorry. I did that went through at full volume, didn't it? Sorry about that.
It's okay, I have a limiter set on Discord.
Okay,
and stuff.
okay.
Yeah.
So
Alright.
there are little things that might pop up as you're going past them that you can generally you can click on those generally, and there's no downsides. Yeah.
Oh, this is the burning tree. Go left. Oh wait, no, I wanna.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah. A tall black oak burns on a hill above the road. Just seems fine. Yeah.
Yep. Just perpetually burning bushes. That those things happen. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, the
Alright,
usual.
The mark is, what was it? Farmhouse? Is that what it is?
Farmhouse. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, scene 2.
Mm-hmm. Ripping through.
Well, look at us go. We're zooming, guys. It's taken us 1 hour and 14 minutes.
To complete the first scene. Yeah. All right.
Dog. Pretty dark out here, huh? Oh, so I guess we just head up this path here. Farmhouse is up the hill a bit. Let's go. Pretty dark out here. It's feeling a tad too atmospheric, if you know what I mean. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Welcome.
Alright. Back on the horse track. Indeed we are, customer care skeleton. How you doing? Welcome on in. G'day.
G'day, Skelly.
Alright. Hope I can borrow you a treat up there. Yeah. What was that? What just moved over the... You saw that too, right?
Someone moving in the foreground, yeah.
Oh.
It's not a horror game.
You wouldn't... Yeah, okay. Alright. Oh. It occurred to me that I hadn't actually checked.
Right.
Alright. Conway moves on. We're moving on.
I think these might be the code words for go back to the overworld or stay where you are kind of thing.
It's so ambiguous. I don't understand. You gotta really spell it out for me. Scene 3! We didn't even do scene 2! What the heck?
Uh-oh.
Oh, fuck.
Maybe I didn't anticipate anyone doing that.
What do I do?
Yeah. Maybe we go back to the original goal and just head up the path. I don't know if that's...
Yeah, we'll just keep going. It'll be fine.
Street lamps. A street lamp lights the base of a dusty path leading up the hill.
Maybe it just increases the count because because we left and came back, you know? Maybe it's the same.
Yeah. Probably that. Yeah.
How do I... Hello?
So there's you have to go sort of up as far as the screen is concerned. You can see that diagonal path.
Yeah, I see. Okay. A hill.
See, like the way the camera pans forward to follow you.
Totally not like a horror game at all.
I mean, yeah, look, what horror game has a graveyard? So, and a rocking chair just sitting out in the back overlooking it. I mean, well, it might be. I can read more screen.
Oh, it's okay. I heard the owl go, and I was like,
What? Owls aren't horrific.
No, yeah. It's family graveyard. Oh, yeah. It's just the middle of the night. No big deal. We're just knocking on some old lady's door in the middle of the night, being like, "Hey, yo, you know where Route 0 is?" Or
yeah, we have an emergency antiques delivery. So, yeah.
A family graveyard is set off to the side of the house. Headstones are inscribed with the surnames of the unfortunate Nowakowski, Padilla, Marquez. Seems fine. Yeah, we'll go knock on the door, sure. Totally not going to terrify an old lady or anything. Oh, that's not spooky at all. What? Light switch? What do you mean light switch? We're just going in there. Okay, hi.
Yeah.
I was just thinking what a lovely house we have. Do you like it? Have you been here before? Did you happen to see an owl? Sure, it's a super nice house you have here. I know. I like the large beams that run across the ceilings. I like to sit in the house and think of the hills and bluffs surrounding us like a cradle. There used to be another house here, but we had it destroyed, and we built this one. It was very expensive, and we got quite underwater. What do you do for work? Is it too difficult, or do you like it very much? I was once a mathematician. Are you looking for something in particular here? This is a ghost for sure. This is a ghost for real.
Well, she's quirky.
Yeah. She's like, I was once a mathematician before I was dead. Oh. I drive deliveries for... It's better than being in a ditch. No, we don't need to bring the mood down any further. I think we're good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dark, Conway, dark.
Yeah. Quirky ghost wife. Ayo. We got to take her out to dinner first. Well, I don't know how it works for ghosts.
Mm.
I believe it's hard times for a small antique shop. It's hard times everywhere, even out here on our little farm. My parents stopped paying the bank a while back. I shouldn't even be here, but I just stayed. I have some notebooks. I'm only a little bored. I might prefer to watch TV occasionally. Okay. Joseph says you're too smart to watch TV. Actually, I have a TV here that I think belongs to you. Well, it's such a wonderful segue that we've been presented with to make our delivery here, and it would be such a shame to pass it up. Invite her to dinner, then ghost her. You're in. Wow.
Ghosts love being ghosted. Yeah.
Will you please set it up? Then I can explain to you how to get where you're going. The 0. I know. Wow, okay. Yeah, set up.
She knows.
She knows. What if we died? What if we were the truck that tipped over on the thing? And then we're actually dead. And the 0 is like the path to the afterlife or something.
That'd be unfortunate, I suppose.
Yeah, that would be bad. That's not how it's supposed to look. You've made a mistake setting it up. Is it a foreign object to you? Which of your parents was it who wouldn't allow you to watch television? Whoa!
Just
hey.
Throwing several questions in a row at you, sort of thing.
All right, man. Maybe I should have said something to bring the mood down. All right. Ma thought she heard ghosts in the static. Dad thought it was radioactive. I know how to set up a TV. Okay, I'm skeptical. You have it all backwards. I'm not surprised. Are you? Have you been paying attention? I don't think you have. It's time to start paying attention now, Conway. Look closely at the television. Oh, okay. More ominous.
Don't fall in.
Don't fall in. Is this the part where, like, a girl comes out of the TV, or...? That's not the TV. That's the farmhouse. Hey, wake up. You spaced out for a minute there. Why do you keep out in that barn? What's going on out there?
She's just totally lost focus. What's that? Just pointing out the window. Yeah.
What's going on out there? I kind of want to be like, what's going on out there? But the picture on the TV, I'm pretty sure was the picture of the gas station, wasn't it?
I was the one distracted by the barn, so
all right, let's
for real, yeah.
let's ask about the barn.
Sure.
Used to be tools and feed, then books. Now I think it's mostly spiders. All right, let's not go there. That TV is picking up the wrong signal. My cousin Shannon would know more about it. She fixes TVs for a living. Well, she used to. Before she died. Okay. Sorry, this is the bit that I've now committed to.
Die.
Flawless reading. Exactly. Hi, Luca. How you doing?
Hello, Luca.
All right. I think the new models are giving her some trouble. So I really just need to get to the 0. But see, this is the dilemma, right? I either try and change the subject to be like, yeah, wow, that's such a funny story. Anyway, if you could just give me what I need so I can leave, that'd be great. Or I put my foot in it and I'm like, please tell me more about your family dilemmas. Yes, I would love to hear more about that.
Yeah.
Let's go. I feel like she's gonna tell me about her cousin regardless, so I'm gonna humor her. I'll be like, oh wow, your cousin? That's crazy. That's my father's brother's daughter, Shannon. Yeah, I wish she was absolutely going to tell us that unprompted. You don't just be like, that's my father's brother's daughter. Like, without, like, winding that up, ready to go. Trauma dumping is a bonding experience in the 21st century. Ayo. Loving the horror game?
If it had someone reason to talk about a cousin, and then the first thing you say about them is exactly which way they're your cousin, like they're my father's brother's daughter, not just, I mean, it's just a cousin. Like, do people often need that extra level of detail?
Yeah, exactly. I usually don't even know either. I'm like, I don't know, they're related, I guess. I don't know. There's somewhere along the line.
Always told me they were related, so I don't remember who they.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I have like a really big family on one side, and then it's like all of them there's like people like a slight generation above me, and then a slight generation below me, and I don't know who's who because there's just so many of them. I'm like, yeah, I don't know, some cousin, I guess. I don't even know if cousin's the right word at this point, but I'm going to use it.
I did find out that, like, basically anyone can be referred to as a relationship to you as a cousin. Like, anyone you're related to, obviously. But because you've got, like, your first cousin is the cousin that you would know, but a second cousin is, it's one more... Which way is it? No, because it's one more step away, so it means like your cousin's cousin on like even further away.
Right.
It goes like up a generation. So your cousin is related to you by your grandparents, like that's the common ancestor, and your second cousin is your great grandparents, is the closest relative you have to them, and then steps removed is going up or down a generation. So your aunt or uncle would be your first cousin once removed.
Right. So if my cousins had kids, they would be like my cousins first removed?
Yeah.
Okay.
First cousins once removed. Yeah.
Once removed. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So removed is like moving up and down a generation, and then the X of cousins is how far up the line you need to go to get to a common ancestor.
Right.
So, like, your sibling is your 0th cousin, and you could even refer to your parent as your 0th cousin once removed, but you'd be
that would get
probably kicked
really
out of a lot of social
confusing.
circles for that. So, yeah.
I'm taking that one to family Christmas. Let's see how well that one goes.
Atheria, just say grandmother. She's your grandmother. Well, actually.
It's more technically correct to refer to her as my 0th cousin twice removed.
Sorry, that was my best impersonation of you, but
No, spot on. It was
Oh, good.
perfect. Yeah. Oh, rather odd mentioning the specifics. Yeah, but that's why it's funny. That's why it's funny. This is the perfect description of an anxious overthinker. That is true. Yeah, I do. I don't know about anyone else here, but I like run through, like I'll be starting my day, and if I have to have social interactions for that day, I'll be like sitting there, be like ruminating on it. I'll be like thinking about it. I'm like, okay. And so if I need to initiate the conversation, this is what I'm going to say. And then if they, and then there's like multiple choice of like, okay, so if they sort of say any of these options, then, you know, how am I going to, you know, deal with that?
Oh, that can be good practice to prepare for contingencies, but you're wired to constantly be considering contingencies in conversations and things like that's a life and death. Yeah.
I much prefer to just not go outside.
Yeah. Oh,
that's obviously the only alternative to this situation. There's no other alternative to this scenario. Oh, all right.
But we got halfway through this sentence before the brothers father.
Yes, I'm realizing that I need to. That's my father's brother's daughter, Shannon. We're about the same age. Well, we used to be. She's older now. See, I told you she's dead. I knew it. She's dead. She has a workshop up north a ways, by the lake, right where Pioneer and Wax Road meet. It's a big bait and tackle shop, and she fixes TVs in the back. Do you like fishing? Whoa, this is like, I'm getting whiplash with this conversation.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm not convinced you should bother with the zero. I'd much rather you find my cousin and fix my TV. But I'll get you headed the right way. Excuse me. So, it's pretty easy. Get back on 65, heading north. Then take the first right after the artificial limb factory. Artificial limb factory? Oh, okay, no, okay, after artificial limb. I was thinking like actual limbs. just like, okay, no, okay, it's all right. I'm understanding. I'm just on a whole different like thought process, and then like changing tracks off that was like really difficult for a moment there.
Still dealing with the whiplash, yeah.
Yeah. From there, your arrival at the zero is basically inevitable. Nice to know you, Conway. Keep your eyes open, especially in the dark.
Oh, yeah. So
okay,
it's kind of just
barn.
A smudge on the TV. You think that's the barn? Could be, I suppose.
It kind of looks like the barn. Or like a mountain. Could be just about anything, really. Gasp. Oh my god, she's gone.
Oh, no, wait. There she is. Oh, like she turns around and like, oh, wait, no, sorry, there she is.
Alright, let's have a snoop.
Mm-hmm. A disused wood-burning stove is set up in one ash-dusted corner of the room. It's cold to the touch.
Can I go downstairs?
The car's
gone.
Hmm.
We noticed that at the same time. Sink. An abandoned spiderweb stretches across the bottom of a saucepan. A skillet is seasoned with dust. I want to go downstairs. Outside.
Well.
Why is there a spinning wheel here? No, I
That'd
wasn't
be for
done.
a well, wouldn't it? The pump for a well?
Oh, true. I wasn't done snooping. Let me snoop. Alright, let's head on out. This place is giving me the creeps now. Hey, a ghost stole your car. Oh, this song's cool. Hello?
The band's they're live.
Live. Ayo, live band, let's go. I live while I'm awake. Hi, Cherry. How you doing? Hello, hello.
Also, that was the encounter that happens here. Like that whole scene 2, scene 3 stuff. I don't know what that was about, but we didn't lose anything here. Yeah.
All right. Okay. That's good. That's good. She distracted you with her trauma dump in order to get away with your car. Whoa, that's rude.
Yeah, she'd like stare into this TV, and then we got lost in the TV while she
look into my eyes. You're getting sleepy. There are some horses out there behind the house. Are there? I missed that.
I think it must have been at that barn, but
yeah,
there was some maybe.
I just met the strangest lady. She kind of creeped me out, Blue. Just had a weird energy. But that's not her fault, I guess. Some folks are just like that. She seemed nice enough. That's not her fault.
Mm. So like these, you get these little moments of reflection with Blue.
Yeah. Yeah, it's cute. Got back on the road. We're on the road again.
Unfortunately, the music doesn't come with us. But
no. You gotta roll the dice.
Mm-hmm.
This is gonna be our thing every time we come back here. 11.
Unfortunate.
Oh, no wizards here today. That is unfortunate. Yeah. Directions from the Marquez farm. Up north a ways by the lake, right where Pernia and Wax Road meet. It's a big bait and tackle shop, and she fixes TVs in the back. Oh, that's 0.
Yeah, so I think
we
that's
could go
suggesting
visit
you
Shannon.
Yeah, you could go to Shannon or straight to the 0. Mm.
Yeah, let's go visit Shannon up north. So, back on 65? Oh, shit. Oh, okay. The truck jerks towards the shoulder, nearly run off the road by a swarm of dragonflies. Their wings beat briefly in the headlights and disappear into the night. Oh.
It's a random encounter because you rolled 11.
Yeah. See, that's the artificial limb factory, but
It was.
if I want Shannon's, we'll just have a look at the factory.
A creek runs alongside the highway and then turns toward a dirty brick building. A grinding drone from within the building is faintly audible from the interstate. Floodlights on the lawn illuminate smokestacks.
Okay. Oh.
At the edge of the building's parking lot, a large sign, partly obscured by trees, reads, Artificial Limb Factory.
Well, like American Artificial Limb Factory, or... Alright, where's Shannon's? By the lake.
Peonia and Wax.
Okay, this is Cup Run. Guitar player. Oh. A young man in gray-stained clothes sits by the side of the road. He is playing a worn guitar. To his left is a blue mug, and to his right, a weathered dog. Pet the dog! Oh, I got so excited I nearly didn't pet the dog.
Conway pets the dog.
Oh.
Sorry.
Yeah. The dog closes its eyes and pretends to be asleep. Aww. The young man strums absently on the guitar, hums tunelessly, and occasionally mumbles a word. Put $1 in the cup. Conway pulls a wrinkled dollar bill from his back pocket and puts it in the young man's cup. The young man stops playing, pulls the wet dollar bill out of his whiskey, and hands it back to Conway. Lamau!
Got him. Yeah.
Bro, can you not put that shit in my drink?
Excuse me? Yeah.
I just imagine like the stop and like the stare, just like, do not. Was there ever an option really? Predestination, you always pet the dog. Exactly. Well.
There we go. That was our little encounter
All right.
with
What do we? I've already forgotten what we're looking for. Wax and Pioneer Road. Okay.
By the lake.
By the lake. Is this a lake?
I think that's forest.
Cherry. Gap. Cub. Okay. What constitutes a lake? Other than, you know, a lake. Dam road? Okay. Anita Road. Is this
Morgantown?
What road is this?
North, around the other...
Mammoth Cave?
Yeah. Because now we're west of the farmstead, so it's probably...
Yeah, it's definitely north, like up here.
I think I struggled to find this. I had to do a few laps of all of these streets. I feel like...
Yeah.
It's around here somewhere.
Yeah, somewhere. We'll get there. Should be right. Alright, Cub, run. Oh, bait shop.
There we go.
Hey, bait shop, bait shop, bait shop.
Oh, just back a bit. There we go. Oh, Conway pulls into the bait shop parking lot. Vaulted above the road on a thin steel bar, a handwritten sign reads, "Live bait. Minnows small and also large for stripers, night crawlers, chips and beer." A green flyer hangs loosely from a bit of masking tape at eye level. To the shop's right, a dirt parking lot. Dirt parking lot? Oh, like dirt surface. Right?
Dirt. Yeah.
Like my mind,
They're not
I was
parking
looking for it to be dirty or something, but a dirt parking lot sprawls unevenly into grass and then eventually trees.
No, it's just somewhere where we park dirt.
Unevenly.
It's fine. Yeah.
The bait shop is open.
Oh, let's read the flyer first.
At like 2 a.m. or something, it seems.
Yeah.
Sure.
I think it's better we read the flyer to know what we're getting into at this point.
Computer printed type in a bold font surrounds a clip art illustration of a TV set. The TV has eyes, arms, and legs. Its shoulders are slouched. On the screen is a cartoon expression of exhausted nausea. A hot water bottle rests against its wire antenna.
Me on a Monday.
TV repair. No model too old. Inquire within. We do not sell digital converter boxes.
This is a bait shop.
Conway enters the bait shop. Narrow aisles, crowded with lures, reels, rods, and snacks, divide the shop lengthwise. From the entrance to the cashier's counter, the left wall is lined with churning tanks of water.
Oh, you know we gotta look into the tanks. You know we're gonna take a peek. For sure. It's 2 a.m. on a Tuesday. Let's take a peek.
Yeah, any chance of a fishing minigame?
Yeah.
I see you sensing it out.
Fish? Did someone say fish?
The 3 metal tanks aren't labelled, and the water is too agitated to get a clear view of what's inside each one. The contents of the first tank are vaguely grey. The second is a muddy pink. The third is clear, but shiny silver flecks occasionally flash along its surface.
Cool. That seems fine. I'm interested in the pink one.
It just
seems unusual.
I love the idea that you can't see inside them or anything, but the first option, because you can't really see what's in there, go just straight in up to the elbow, just right there.
Yeah. just reach in
inside, see what happens.
Oh my god, we gotta reach in. Surely we're reaching in. Hi Jummers, welcome in. Hello. G'day.
Welcome. 9.
Alright. 9. Thank you for your little bunny check-in. I appreciate that. Thank you. I feel like we gotta reach inside the pink one. Who knows what it is? We'll just...
Conway reaches into the second tank. Conway's fingers slip through something fleshy but inert.
Ugh.
The sensation is nauseating. If you reach
We're this
deeper,
far, let's go.
Conway reaches deeper into the tank. As his elbow passes into the pinkish mass, he realizes he's about to be sick from the smell and pulls away. You gotta, know your bound, know your limits, I guess.
Know your limits. Know your limits. Well, that went well. Let's go on into the first one now.
Conway reaches into the first tank. Conway's hand brushes against something roughly the size of his palm.
Probably fine. Won't kill us, right?
Grab
Can you
it.
die
Yeah.
in this game? I mean, I
We'll
suppose we're
see.
probably... My game theory is we're already dead, so if we're already dead, nothing's gonna kill us, so...
The re-deadening.
Yeah.
Conway's hand comes into something with a scaly, uneven surface. As he runs his fingers along the bottom, a bead of sweat bridges the inches from his temple to the water's surface. Something bites at his forearm. He recoils.
Yeah,
That's it.
get that fish.
Okay.
Get 'em. I don't think the fish enjoyed that, though.
Maybe
The
not.
fish was
Maybe
like,
not.
don't. To be fair, if someone
Might have
came
been like a
just...
turtle in or something.
Yeah, if someone came into my house, like, waving their arms around, I think I'd be pretty upset, too.
Yeah, fair point. Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone's arm was just flailing around from your window at one point. That is the
Yeah,
cause for
I think
concern.
I'd bite it, too. Teach it a lesson,
Conway reaches into the third tank. The water seems to tremble with life. Conway can't tell if his hand is being nibbled by fish or massaged by the artificial current. As his eyes near the surface of the water, he can see something colorful growing faintly at the bottom of the tank.
Oh, deeper in, let's go.
Get the shiny. A
Get it.
tremor spreads from his elbow out to his fingertips and up to the base of his shoulder. His vision flickers. The water is running warm under his skin now, and he has the sensation that something is about to snap. His eyes close.
That seems fine.
Ending number one. No.
Oh. Oh, shit.
He lays on a rooftop. Wait, this feels... He lays on a rooftop. New shingles rough beneath his back, swelling in the noon sun. He is exhausted. It must have started before dawn. His legs are sore from holding stable on the uneven surface. His wrists from breaking old sealant. His fingers from carefully lifting shingles to hammer down new ones.
Oh.
His boss, Ira, yells from the idling truck below. He shades his eyes with his hand. A beer would be good. It's barely past noon, but he's worked a full day already. What could the harm be? Maybe a shot at the counter, just to get his eyes open? Then a beer. He could offer to drive into town for lunch and stop at that place on Cumberland. The cashier pushes Conway roughly on the shoulder. He's been talking, yelling maybe, but it's all an echo now.
Oh, wow.
What a trip.
Yeah.
Conway
Who needs
looks up.
shrooms, am I right?
Yeah. His neck stiff with pain, his right palm still tingling. The cashier points to the tank, then above it to a sign, then above it to a few holes torn in the wall, nail holes from which an electric sign has come dislodged and fallen into the water. He helps Conway to his feet, looks at him pitifully, and returns to the cash register. What?
You dumb piece of shit.
What is this tingling sensation? Yeah, that's electricity, mate. Yeah.
Oh my god. He was like, whoa, it looks so like an electric current. And then the cashier looks at him like,
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it was described as having glittering across the surface, but it was apparently electricity.
yeah, and a
Okay.
current, yeah. Oh.
Narrow aisles crowded with lures, reels, rods, and snacks divide the shop lengthwise from the entrance to the cashier's counter. The left wall is lined with churning tanks of water. That we've read that part before.
Okay,
but-
I think we can head up to the counter now. I think we've caused enough trouble. Just getting into everything.
A wiry cashier stands behind the register, preoccupied with a Sudoku puzzle.
Hell yeah. Ask about the basketball game? What basketball game? We've not had any introduction about a basketball game.
Literally nothing, but yeah, okay.
All right, let's ask about the workshop. I mean, that's why we're here.
Oh, it's all told through narration. All right, do you want to read this?
Oh, I can read this bit. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Conway asks about Shannon Marquez's workshop. A handwritten sign on the door behind the counter reads, "TV repairs by appointment. Please consult with cashier." The cashier knocks a few times on the door and waits, occasionally glancing at his puzzle. Just finished watching someone play Thank Goodness You're Here. That's actually quite a good show. It's like really interesting the way that people do like improv.
Oh, yeah, I was tricked the same way you were at first, but you're thinking of Thank God You're Here.
Is it not the same?
There's a game on Steam called Thank Goodness You're Here, which is a real trip. Yeah. Let me just make sure I'm not getting myself mixed up again as well, but I'm pretty sure that's the one. Yeah, Thank Goodness You're Here is the real quirky experience. I mean, it was,
a slap former.
I remember there's something about it, like the person who made it is a comedian, or there was something about the company or the people who made it sounded
The
familiar.
artwork looks familiar. I probably wouldn't be surprised if I recognized maybe the illustrator or something. No, I meant the game. Okay. All right. I had never heard of it. Makes sense. Yeah,
it is certainly an odd one. That's for sure. Yeah.
Hi, Chef Red. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. All right, let's keep going. After a few moments with no answer, he notices a smaller note written on the sign. Reads it, then points it out to Conway. Yeah, right. Read it. Oh, I can still ask about the basketball game?
Yeah, forget about that. So, who's winning? Yeah, do you have the scores? Yeah.
I kind of almost want to do that at this point, but like, this dude is just trying to do his job, and I feel like it would be rude not to read the note if he's like pointing at it. Conway reads the note on the workshop door. Weaver, I got your message. Have left for the old mine. Don't know if I will see you there or what. Ready either way. Shannon. Okay. Now I can ask about the basketball game. Conway asks about the basketball game. The cashier switches on the radio. An AM sports broadcast is playing, but Conway can't be sure if it's meant to answer or to drown out his questions. And I can read the note again. Okay.
So Weaver and Shannon, I'm notoriously great with names, but one of them is the person we just spoke to, and the other one is the person we were hoping to meet here, the cousins.
Weaver is the one from the house who vamoosed in the car. And then Shannon is the one that fixes the TV.
Okay, so yes. So Shannon is saying she's left for the mine.
Yes. All right, let's... don't know... Left for the old mine. Okay, it doesn't say... Can I ask the cashier? No. Okay, well... Alright,
Way too deep in Sudoku.
I will not bother this man any further. Okay. Drive away. And he drives away. The old mine. Oh, God. I know that we're supposed to go look for Route Zero, but like, what if we went looking for the mine instead?
Maybe.
Like, what if... Airplane.
Ooh.
Oh. Oh! Oh. Two shirtless, shoeless men push a light aircraft along the highway. Occasionally, one or the other slips a bit on the sweating asphalt, or stops to pull back his hair. The men are nearly broken. The rubber is almost worn away. Soon these men will be dragging this airplane. Is this a Is this like a, you know, Sisyphus and the...
Yeah, it's looking a bit that way.
It feels very Sisyphean.
Oh, there you go. Just a little random encounter of sorts, I guess. But yeah.
I almost want to just see what happens when they get to the other side.
Yeah, if they just push it off the screen, or yeah.
Yeah. Because I can't go anywhere from here.
No, it won't let you walk around. Yeah.
But I just want to... I gotta know. Do they make it?
Mm. So they were trying to fly across country, but they ran out of fuel, so now they've got to push the plane cross country.
push it all the way home.
Yeah.
That is rough. Well, there they go.
Yep.
Well.
All
right. Anyway.
Back behind the wheel.
As you all were.
Yeah.
The old mine can't be that far away, right?
Surely.
Church.
I suppose it might be my turn. I suppose. A singing chorus echoes from within the church. The building is 1 story tall with a pitched roof and a 3-story spire rising from the front. The top section of the spire is made of stained glass. An interior light illuminates the pines in red, green, and blue.
Huh.
A large LED sign glows in the parking lot. Light of the Last Great Awakening Baptist Church.
Look, power to him. I
don't
know if I want to go in there. Yeah. I think I'd just be like,
what's strange about a church having a session at 3 a.m. or something?
Yeah, true. Maybe we'll just poke our head in. I hope we don't burn on the way through.
Conway approaches the church doors. The front doors of the church are modest and worn. They are locked.
Okay, now it's a competition. All right, let's. Now we gotta get in. All right.
When I thought it was easy, I wasn't interested.
Yeah.
A ramp leads up from a few dusty metal trash cans to the church's back door.
Are your trash cans?
Loot?
Loot? Loot where?
One has a bit of something leafy and rotten stuck to the bottom of it. Another is full of unlabeled videotapes.
Ayo? Unlabeled videotapes? What are you doing with those? Alright. Enter the back door. Easier as a matter of perspective. True. How you doing, Kimgaby? Welcome.
Conway pushes open the back door. He finds himself in a kitchen lit by a buzzing fluorescent ceiling fixture. On the counter are a plate of moldy bread and an empty Dixie cup flecked red around its waxy rim. A set of swinging plastic doors on the far wall lead out of the kitchen.
What is a Dixie cup?
I think I remember them as being like a little paper cup with ice cream. That's what I think of as a Dixie cup. Yeah.
It's come up. It's like a brand.
I don't know why it would be flecked red around a waxy rim, though.
Yeah.
Maybe the.
Maybe because it's like a waxy plastic. I don't know. Walk through the doors. Oh God, the sound.
Yeah. Vacant pews sprawl unevenly into the church. A small raised stage lies to Conway's right, bare except for a tape recorder.
A tape recorder?
The tape recorder's power cord runs to an outlet near Conway's feet.
Oh, unplug it, please. We need to exercise this place of this sound. There we go.
The singing stops. The lights fail.
That seems fine. Who could be upset about that?
You unplugged the tape recorder and the lights turned off.
Yeah, that's fine. Nothing to be afraid of in the dark, right, guys?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, see?
On the road.
Look. See?
Yep.
Everything was
resolved.
Fine. Resolved.
Save their power bill. Good
Yeah.
Samaritan, we are. Someone must have left it on overnight. Yeah.
No, I don't think there was any old mines over this way. Thinking on it.
We haven't passed one already, at least. Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe I'll go back out here and then maybe up this road.
Mm-hmm.
Because surely it'd be like Raider Hill. Surely it'd be like near where they were, right? Near the bait shop.
Could be. Wax Road.
Okay. I have no more instructions. We need to roll the dice.
Can roll. Okay, I'm ready. Oh.
That was nearly...
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate. No wizards. So close. So close. Yeah, see, that's the bait shop there. Maybe it is a ways away. Maybe if we keep going, we'll stumble along it. On ramp? Question mark?
Act 1, Scene 4.
Scene 4. Elkhorn Valley. This is very like horror movie text too.
Yeah. We have arrived. Yeah.
Oh. Blue.
So,
Conway brushes some dirt off Blue's hat. How's it going, Blue? Huh. Not sure that lady was right about the on-ramp to the zero being here. Hey, you got something on your hat? You got something on your hat? Been digging in Lisette's flowers again? She just can't keep you out of there, can she? The way Ira used to yell at you, you'd think he was losing his mind. So is Lisette and Ira maybe together? Are we calling out redheads? Are we?
But did we?
Did we? Huh? A Google search tells me any discardable cup is a Dixie cup. Guess the USA ransom big event. Ah, okay. Blue? Oh no, it's the doggy.
Are you familiar? That is a yeah, Bluey and Blue is a nickname for a redhead. Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Classic.
For people trying to be funny, I suppose.
Classic irony, you know.
You know, I never understood. Sorry, complete tangent. Because I never understood when it was like, oh, people call redheads blue. I'm like, I understand it. It's like, oh, blue is the opposite of red. But beyond that, I'm like, okay, and like I don't understand the purpose of this. But you know what? I also don't understand. Why do people use Dick as a nickname for people called Richard?
Yeah, that's the rhyming slang sort of stuff. So I think that's apparently a really, really old nickname, like really old.
Yeah.
Because it's like the Richard, Rich, Richie, or even just from Rich, and then it rhymes with Dick. So, or Rick.
Oh,
I think
Rick.
is where it was maybe the next.
Or Rick-a-Dick, I guess, or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Rick. Okay. All right.
Because I think the name Dick is older than the crass term.
Yes. Yeah. Because it was a name back. Like Dick was the name back in the day. Yeah. Sorry, complete tangent. I was like, I've not understood this for my entire life, and I've just been like doing the like nodding and smiling along. I've been like, yeah, I'm in on the joke too. Yep, I understand what this is about.
There's other. I was trying to think. There was other. Oh, well, let's crowdsource it. Chat. Any other of those rhyming nicknames you can think of? Bob is a good one for Robert.
Oh yes.
It's basically doing the same thing. Robert becomes Rob, becomes Bob.
Bob. Bobbert. Yeah. Yeah. No, I just didn't get it. I just didn't understand, and I felt like a silly goose.
Like, yeah, it's funny that we gave that guy that nickname. That we did that. Yeah, it was good. I got it as well. Yeah.
Yeah. And like the first couple of times I was like, this is like a niche joke. And then like it kept happening and I was like, it's now too late to ask.
That very much that meme of the, I don't know why everyone's calling people named Richard Dick and at this point it's too late to ask. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Peggy is another good example. It's very much out of fashion now, but that being a nickname for a Margaret through the evolution.
Peg. Wow. Okay. That's.
Well, I never really understood how it got from like Margaret to Marge.
Yeah.
To Meg.
Yeah.
I never quite got that part, but then Peggy, you can say that part.
Like we're already like four times removed at that point. I
think that's kind of the thing that happens because it's such a common. It was a very common name. Like we're talking about Robert and Margaret and Richard. I think those have just long time been very common names. So people, even over so many generations, always encountering those names, and like nicknames get passed down and then slightly evolved over generations even.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's funny because I've just let it slide for this long. I like the history of words. It is interesting.
Yeah, it's etymology and things. Yeah.
I'd be like Clark and Clark with the great vowel shift. I love like capitalized like great vowel shift.
Yeah.
It's like
There was one. There was a fun fact, etymology fun fact that I think turned out to be wrong. So I spread this misinformation, this incorrect story for the longest time that it was, and I believe it's incorrect, but it was about like the way the letter N moved around, and like how we might say we put an N before a vowel, like an intellectual, an instead of intellectual or something like that.
Yes.
But I think there was also, because of that grammatical rule, sometimes those sorts of things get misunderstood and things. And so the example that I always heard about was the word nickname, which used to be apparently ickname, because it was like ick is like a jot. It's it's onomatopoeia for like short, like a that's his ickname. That's his his little name sort of thing. And it used to be or an nickname, which ended up accidentally becoming a nickname, apparently. But as I understand that, I don't think that is actually true after all of that. It's just one of those fake etymology things that makes sense, but it wasn't
someone
what really
said
happened.
It and was like, source, I made it the fuck up.
yeah. Basically, yeah.
The great vowel shift upsets me in ways I enjoy. I'm going to have to look this up. I have never heard of it before. Now I'm interested. You got me hooked.
It can explain some of the differences between different accents and things. Like even across Australia, there's a difference between, I think generally sort of East Coast and like there's an Adelaide accent where a lot of people in Adelaide pronounce their A's like more British really, or more what we associate like chance, and but people on the East Coast might say chance. That sort of stuff. I don't know if that is the vowel shift though, actually, but anyway, English is broken. Yeah.
It's dog damn Devon. It's not lunch meat. Lunch meat.
My parents would never buy Devon, I don't think, when I was a kid, but I do remember there was when I was early primary school, there was a friend's house we always used to go to, and his mum would always make these like just quick and easy snack get the kids keep playing, whatever, was a Devon and tomato sauce sandwich, which in retrospect always felt like such a strange combination and all the rest, but it was almost like a little treat, but like a slice of Devon and some tomato sauce between some slices of white bread, and get back to the action. Yeah.
Fair enough.
I don't think I'd make that myself anymore, but yeah.
As a kid, I would have killed to eat white bread.
Right. Well, yeah.
And it's like now it's not so bad because I'm celiac and I'm gluten free, so I can't eat bread normally. And so that's the context. And when I was a kid, they did not have the options and availability that they do now. And like at some point along the way, more people decided, or more people were discovered to be celiac, or it also became a bit of a fad to have gluten-free diets as well. And then they reached a point
in gluten intolerance.
Yes.
As well.
Yes. Yeah. And
which benefits
so
the
like
celiacs, like you say.
Yeah. And like due to a combination of these things, like it became more common to find foods and have food accessible that I can eat, which is excellent, fabulous. I love it. And it also means that now there is edible bread. However, as a child, the bread, gluten-free bread, was the most foul and disgusting cardboard core crap I have ever eaten in my life.
Like they called it bread, but it was like more of a biscuit than bread, I think.
It really was, and it tasted like it depended on the brand still, but like some brands, like I don't know what they put in it to make it taste like that, but it was nasty. It was bad, and I just
yeah,
I can't eat bread now. I very rarely eat bread.
Oh, right. Even though it's improved.
Even gluten-free. Yeah. Even gluten-free bread. I very rarely eat it because I'm in the habit not to. That I just don't.
Because my dad had developed gluten intolerance, or sort of started to understand it, or into those sorts of things. But so then so my mum, who does all the food prep and things, started investigating and experimenting with all these different gluten-free options and things. And I definitely experienced the tail end probably of all of the really bad gluten-free stuff that you had to go to a special counter. And I remember the loaves being almost perfectly square on the side for the gluten-free loaves, and they're always much smaller and 3 times the price, and they were terrible. Let's be real. But and then we started having all gluten-free like birthday cakes and stuff, which turned out to be more of a slice. They were they were really flat because you didn't have anything in them that would do like raising flour, that kind of job. So everything was always really sliced, really flat with
really
some
dense.
And dense, and often comes out pretty dry as well.
Yes.
And then some icing or something on top. But my God, some of the cakes that Mum's been able to make in the last few years, using I don't know what it is.
You use a combination of different flours.
Yeah, all these unique different flours and things that come out like really moist and like with the, it's like having a walnut loaf or something like this, and
yes, you use
damn good.
The trick is, for good gluten-free baking, it's like actual food science. Like you have to get a good mixture of the different types of flours to combine them together to get like a really nice mixture. That's like the best way to do it. And then there's like guar gum, for example, that you can add to help with the for it to like stick together, for example, because there's usually no natural ingredient to help like sort of keep it together. That's why a lot of gluten-free things like fall apart a lot, like cookies and stuff are really crumbly.
Yeah, because that's what how I began to understand what is the gluten, what does it do? It's like gluten is glue, is an easy way to remember it. And sort of like people working the dough or whatever with a flour-based dough, and they show that once you do begin to manipulate it, how it suddenly becomes this really stretchy, like, And you see like a pizza dough and all the rest, and they stretch it all out and those sort of things, and the stretchiness and how it warps in its shape and things is all because it's the gluten fibers and all I think it's fibrous, and that's what sort of keeps it all elastic almost.
Yeah. What do you spread on the bread? Vegemite. I can't eat Vegemite. Yeah, I also cannot.
Oh, I guess it's yeast.
Yeast.
Is that why?
Yeah, because it's got yeast in it. I have had a gluten-free Vegemite. I don't obviously know how similar it is to actual Vegemite, but yeah, as a kid I had peanut butter sandwiches. And it's also another reason why now as an adult I'm like, I don't eat bread, I don't eat peanut butter. Like I'm not a fan. Yeah. I am a sucker for like, if it's nice bread, having like a grilled toasty, like that is chef's kiss. I love a grilled toasty. It's very nice. But I did recently, I was like out and about at like having like a cup of coffee, and I was like, I saw they had gluten-free bread on their menu and that they did toasties, and I got so excited. I was like, oh yeah, I could go. I'm so excited for a grilled cheese, for like just a ham and cheese toasty.
Eyes lighting up.
It's been so long since I've had one. I'm like, yeah, it's time. And they bring it out, and it was like being transported to 10 years ago with like the bread was like it's like I bit it.
Gluten-free bread.
Yeah, it was like I bit it, and my brain could almost calculate exactly the brand it was with like flashbacks, and I was like, well, I paid for this, so I'm going to eat it, but I'm not going to enjoy it. It was very sad. I don't think I've eaten bread again since that day. To be honest.
Oh wow. Yeah, fair.
Like it wasn't that long ago, but yeah, I mean that is how rarely I eat bread. Like I really don't eat it. So yeah, I was like so excited for it, and then like the complete disappointment.
It's not the same kind of tragedy, not nearly as tragic as that, to be honest, but I moved into this apartment and there's a cafe nearby, and I thought that'd be nice, and I could go down and get like there did used to be a place that I used to be able to get these nice like ham, cheese and tomato grilled croissants. So they do those, and they come out all nice and croissant. Very nice, flaky croissant, and all very very delicious. But then I ordered it, and I got one, and they use this horrific cheese that is like it's one of those like American cheese sort of things. It's bright orange and doesn't really melt very well, and on a croissant. Yeah. And they actually I moved in here before they opened. There was like a little cafe that was there, but they were tiny, and anyway, but they were closed for like 6 months, and then they reopened as a whole new place, like new owners and everything. And that's when I went in. They had sort of like an open trial period, and went in, and they were asking for feedback on a bunch of their food options and those sort of things, and that's where among them I tried that I tried a grilled cheese sandwich and the croissant, or maybe it was just the croissant that I tried, because I think I gave them one more try, and then it was the same cheese, and I thought and I left the feedback because it was even like a thick layer, and it was that because I don't know, that thick bright orange cheese that doesn't melt properly, that tastes like sour almost. And it completely overwhelms the taste of anything else when it's in there. And
okay,
so
on a cheeseburger, but maybe not on like a croissant.
Yeah, arguably when it's got like the full beef and things in there. But yeah, it was just completely ruined. I've like got a coffee, but I often will walk past them to go to somewhere else to just pick up something if I wanted, because I just know half the food that they offer there. If I do get something, even I have got like they have a breakfast burger that has a slice of cheese in it, and again it's the same cheese that again it is a bit too overpowering. I can't. So a shame. It was a shame, but not nearly as tragic as your bread stories. I
mean, it did put you off going back there again. So, you know.
Yeah, but for me, it's a slightly longer walk. For you, it's a food group that's been condemned. But
down with all bread. All bread must go. Ooh. Yeah. Just a cheese whiz and a croissant. Oof. I actually had a croissant. It must have been like the very end of last year or the beginning of this year was the first time I ever had a croissant. It was nice. It was nice.
You can have a small dose of the gluten, or was it
No, it was a gluten-free croissant. It was a gluten-free croissant. Yeah, I just got it from Woolies too. I got so excited that day. I like practically danced. I saw it on the shelf and I picked it up and then I practically danced down the aisles to get ham and cheese. I was like thrilled.
Wow.
Yeah.
And the verdict? Sorry?
It was good. Yeah, it was tasty. Yeah. Would do it again. Although I had no idea how to heat it up, because it was like a packet, so there were a few in the packet.
Yeah,
and I got it, and I was at work, and then I'm standing in the kitchen, and I'm like, realizing I have no idea how to do croissant, and I'm like, what do I do? I'm like, well, I've seen them cut it in half.
Standing there looking lost in the kitchen, and you need that sort of the stereotype. You need the older woman to go, oh dear, let me help you with that. Yeah, someone to come in and point you in the right direction with no shame for you. And then
but
you're standing there going, what is?
And you know what? As embarrassing as that would have been, it would have been a better outcome than what I came up with. So I'm like, okay, well, I've seen people they cut it in half a bit and then they put the ingredients on there. So I'm going to start with that. And I sort of butcher it as I'm trying to cut it in half.
Yeah, they're hard to cut. Yes.
And obviously,
and if you're at work, working with a butter knife or something,
pretty much, yeah. And I'm like, okay. So I get it. I'm like, okay, so a bit of cheese, a bit of ham. I'm like, okay, I fold it back. I'm like, okay, now now it needs to be hot. I'm like, okay, well, I don't have an oven. So I'm like,
right, work kitchen.
Well, there's a microwave here, so I'll just put it in the microwave. And I just heated it up in the microwave, and was not the best idea. Not the worst idea.
Yeah, it's not bad. I would have not in theory.
It definitely lost all crunch by going in the microwave. And it was just dense bread that tasted kind of nice. And I was like, and I sort of ate it, I'm like, oh yeah, this tastes pretty good. And I mean, dense bread, I'm used to it. So I'm like, eat through it. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, that was nice. Yeah, that was nice. I had a nice croissant. And I go back and I sit back down and they're like, how is your croissant? And I was like, yeah, it was good.
Imagine that you were talking it up, saying, "Oh my God, guys! By the way, I'm having a croissant. My first croissant for lunch today." And
exactly. Because I'd gone to the shops with people that I worked with,
right,
so they'd seen me gotten so excited. They'd see me I saw it on the shelf. I got excited. They observed the entire scenario from start to finish, and then I get back to my. They're like, "All right, how was it?" It was like, "Did you enjoy it?" I was like, "Yeah, it was." Tasted good. And they're like, was it flaky? And I'm like, no, not really. They're like, or crunchy. I'm like, no. And then someone looks at me and they're like, did you have it hot? And I was like, yeah, I warmed it up. And they're like, how did you warm it up? And I'm like, I just put it in the microwave.
You're looking across, there's five people who are sort of eyeing you suspiciously at this point, and you're like, the panel has called you.
Being judged by the panel. And they're like, and then, I said, I just put it in the microwave. And she's literally head into hand. And she's like, no. She's like, and I'm like, well, I didn't know how else to do it. And she's like, use the sandwich press. And I'm like,
I was
you know what? That would have been a really good idea.
The way you described it, I assumed there wasn't one. But I was going to say, like, oh, well, yeah, so when you got home, were you able to use it like a sandwich press at home or something? But there was one in the office, okay.
there was a sandwich press, and it did not occur to me to use the sandwich press. And I went, oh, see, that would have been a really good idea. And she's just like... And then she said,
Was it a pack that you bought, though? Like
yes,
8, 10
yeah.
packs?
So there were still a couple left. And then I came home,
okay.
and then I made it, and I cooked it in the oven. And then I crunched into it, and it actually crunched. And I went, wow, this is even better.
Wow.
Whoa. Oh, it is flaky. Nice. So, yes. Yeah. The idiot genius. Exactly. I feel like that's too real.
Yeah, I suppose I'm like knowing what to expect. If I in a pinch, I'd heat one up in a microwave, knowing that I'm not getting the best experience, but it might still be buttery and have that put. But yeah, you're gonna lose the crunchiness out of it for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, like that texture. But yeah, so probably the second croissant was my best croissant.
Were those like the packaged ones on the aisle? They wouldn't have been from like the bakery section.
Nah.
Like
Yeah, they were just in the
Yeah.
aisle, yeah. So it's not like they were like super fresh either. Like they're obviously like packet croissants. And then, I've opened it and then I get it home and then I'm like eating it again like the next day after that. So
yeah, because I know it would be very difficult for you to find the opportunity, but one fresh from a bakery is an extra layer, extra level
bakeries,
of crunchiness. But I'm not sure.
Bakeries are like my kryptonite.
Yeah.
Oh, I walk past a bakery and all I smell is just forbidden food.
Yeah, that's right.
Like it just smells like forbidden.
No.
Yeah. Oh, yes. I love, my mouth is watering at the thought of like bakery smell. It's like, it smells good because I can't have it. That's the problem. That's the problem. Oh, go deliver a bunch of food made for no reason, just because I need the inventory space. Nice. All right. So anyway, so about this conversation with Blue.
When we talk to Blue and reflect, I think every time it's only four dialogue points long, and we got to the fourth.
Oh,
so
okay. All right.
I think this is the last question.
All right. The way Ira used to yell at you, you'd think he was losing his mind. Okay, yeah, we don't get anything else. All right. Yeah, so I don't think this is going to get us very far. But we can... Oh, there's an entrance.
This is the entrance to the Zero.
Oh, do we want to explore here more first, then?
So I don't know if this is the cave. I think this could be the cave, but
the cave.
I can remember... I think there might be one more event that I can remember from the driving around. All
right.
I could direct you towards that if it is
where
I think it is, and then we can come right back here, perhaps.
Yes.
Cool.
Sounds good. Atheria, would you like a muffin just out of the oven? Atheria, would I? Yeah, just... I think it doesn't help. Like, I love food, and I don't know if it's because, like, as a kid, sometimes, like if I was, like, out at a party or something and there was food I could eat, I had to eat it quickly because there was a chance that I would miss out and then I can't eat anything else. And, so I would just go for it. I'm like, I don't care. Like, I have to eat and I've got to, like, take care of it. So I'm always the first person whenever there's, like, plates out and there's, like, little, like, finger food and everyone's like, oh, who's going to take the first bite so we can all start eating? It's me. I take the first bite. I don't care. I don't care. Point me to what I can eat and I will tuck in.
Well, was part of that because you had a special end of the table for things that safe sort of thing? Was that a factor?
Yeah, so often it's kind of difficult because oftentimes what'll happen is like if I'm at a party and people have catered for, you know, dietary requirements, for example. So I kind of get lumped in often with like vegetarians and vegans, which is fine. I enjoy that food. But oftentimes it's put on its own separate plate and then just kind of put out. And there's usually no clear signage.
Right.
But often I'll be told, they'll be like, oh, that's food you can eat, right? But other people don't know that that's food for people who can't eat everything else. And usually what happens is it comes out first so that it doesn't get confused with everything else. And so everyone's like, oh, sweet food.
Yeah.
And then they just go in for it, right? So you've kind of got to like elbow everyone out of the way. You're like, all right, this is mine. All right, yours is coming next. You can wait. Like, I'm going to get my fill.
That's why I'm feeling like this is where that impulse comes from. That because I've seen that situation before where there is like the special table or special area, and certainly if you don't get in, because there can be less of it. And I've seen a situation where there was like only enough for there were 3 people who had special dietary requirements, and there was only enough for those 3, and someone else had gone and picked from that table, not leaving enough, and then there's just one person who has. Then they had to go through the cupboards and try and find something else for them to actually eat. And I feel like enough people have had that experience that they know that you need to get the elbows out when when it's time to eat at a social gathering like that.
Yes. Yeah, and like I'm also like, again, I don't know if it's, you know, related to that or just like having to be really mindful about this is my food and like I have to make sure that I'm eating this because I can't eat anything else. But like I'm very protective around food. So like there is a story that may or may not have happened in school.
Just before you start the story, do you want to just start driving like southwest? You can be driving like all the way southwest and then
all the way south. All right. Yeah. So it may or may not have occurred where someone was trying to tease me by stealing my food, my lunch food, and they may or may not have ended up with a blood nose by the end of it.
Ooh.
And completely unrelated to anything I did. But I ended up with my food back, which is really the important part.
And never stolen again.
And exactly, Jim. Exactly. And no one ever fucked with my food again.
That's food.
I do not share. All right, am I still going south?
If this is at school, then I could imagine this being a similar thing. Like if you don't get the food that you brought, you can't simply go to the canteen, especially you're talking years ago, then there wouldn't necessarily be, you know, amongst the party pies and chicken nuggets or something, there might not be much for you to pick up at school that you could eat, I suppose. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
So if you just sort of meander around these roads south of that main road, so to the east, so just like weave around these, and there was a...
All right.
I think,
diner.
I think that's the one.
There we go. Yeah, wait. Remember when we had buffets, could eat a ton of food? You could have zero guilty conscience. Would be like, I'll have a few slices of pizza. See, that's the thing too. I could barely eat anything from buffets as well.
Yeah.
It'd be like
you can eat buffet and waiting on one dish to be, or one tray to be refilled, sort of thing, because it's the only. Oh, you like fruit and. Yeah. Some of the salads and
Yes. Yeah. The diner doesn't appear to have a name. A vinyl banner slung above the door simply reads, 24 hours. It only has one window, behind which the blinds are tightly closed. Well, 24 hours. Yeah, let me in. Conway tries the door. The door swings open easily. A bell rings nearby. The interior of the diner is pitch black. We'll just... wait a moment to adjust to the darkness. Conway stands in the door, waiting for his eyes to adjust. A bit of errant light from the nearby highway creeps through the open door. and gradually Conway is able to make out a few figures inside. This is fine.
Just a few people chilling out in pitch darkness. Yeah.
They're dead, Jim. It's fine.
What?
Everyone is dead here.
Dead.
They're all dead. Two old men in trucker hats sit in a corner booth with a checkers board set out on the table between them. A young woman standing behind the counter in an apron must be a waitress. The cook stares blankly from the kitchen. The door slams shut, and the room is dark again. I mean, we'll just sit down and it'll be fine. Conway walks in the direction of the counter. He hits his knee on something hard and metallic, winces quietly, and then...
Oh, God, Conway!
Fuck.
Oh, Jesus.
Conway, no! Oh. Winces quietly and carefully finds his way to a stool. He places his hand on the counter. Oh, whoa, hey, man. That's totally too much in my space. Another hand, a young woman's, rests itself on his. That is too much. That is too much. Do not touch.
This is setting off all of the hairs on the back of your neck are standing up, and you're
wow, I hate
shoulders
that.
are tensed. Yeah. Whoa. Recoiling.
She guides his fingers to a laminated menu. Conway closes his eyes, opens them, maybe closes them again. Impossible to differentiate.
So it's like they know that nobody... Follow up about that basketball game. Like, people know that it's pitch dark, so like leading the blind sort of, like, it's over here sort of thing. But,
yeah. Like, oh, here's the menu. Like, oh, thanks, Chief. Like, what am I going to do with this information?
I'll just read this, shall I? Yeah.
Yeah. We read this with my eyes that can't see right now. Like, awesome. Thank you. Let's order coffee. A cup of coffee would do it. Black. Oily even. Hot. Familiar diner coffee. Conway runs his hand down the menu. The surface is uniformly flat and slick with condensation. He feels a warm hand against his cheek. Oh, I hate this. I thought you said this wasn't a horror game. What the hell?
No, it's not. No. They're just trying to help.
Oh. He feels a warm hand against his cheek and freezes. Her fingers run across the stubble of his chin. He feels like apologizing. She leans forward and so does he. Okay, thank God it's over.
We're back on the street, yeah.
All right, well, that's quite enough of that.
I don't remember that being the conclusion that I reached. Maybe I didn't choose coffee. Maybe there's a different outcome if you choose waffles.
Yeah. Oh. Can you go back into it, or no? Nope. That's it. Well,
I think the only other thing, there might be something down. We didn't explore anything on the southeast side if you wanted to, but I do know west of Equus, right there was the crash site that you hadn't checked yet.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
No roots, huggy, wee bigs this way.
Yeah.
Along the highway. It was along the highway, right? Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Oh, and then they made out. Yes, Tempest. That's exactly what happened. Conway, why, darling? Want to guide my finger to your phone number? The reed just writes the word no on the palm of Conway's hand. No.
You see the blown out
tires?
remnants.
Yeah. Couple of coffins there, I suppose. Seems fine.
Yeah, that's where they belong.
Hey, Blue. What a mess, huh? Do you think anyone was hurt? And that's what we in the business call foreshadowing. Oh, looks like a tough one to walk away from. Beep beep.
Well, yeah.
Okay. Well. Couple of coffins. Probably antique sized, you know?
Ah.
Ah.
Antique coffins. Yeah.
Antique coffins. Alright. Alright, yeah, we didn't explore, like, southeast here.
Yeah,
I love the
there could be
dog
some other
animations,
little
right?
Random encounters.
Yeah. Old Bowling Green Road. Ooh.
Ooh. The exterior of the Barren River Rural Electric Cooperative Corporation is a dingy beige, sprinkled with fading graffiti. The front door hangs open from a broken hinge. The windows are dark.
Ooh. Isn't this the company that's slowly trickling off the electricity to the gas station?
No, I think they had a different, it was only 2 words, their name.
Oh, okay. Let's look in the window.
The windows are too dirty to see anything inside but a few dim shapes. Furniture, maybe? Or livestock?
Livestock? Okay.
Just a couple of cows standing around? Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
The room feels empty with no furniture other than the built-in front desk, host to a disconnected telephone and a few empty beer cans. Meandering lines of colour have been spray-painted along the walls.
Ooh.
Behind the desk, a hallway leads into darkness.
Pick up the telephone. Ring ring, hello!
Conway lifts the telephone receiver to his ear. There's no dial tone. The phone is disconnected.
Yeah, but what if we listen closer?
Conway closes his eyes. With the phone pressed close to his ear, Conway can hear a thin, quiet roar, like the ocean or the highway.
Nice. See? There was something there. Alright, let's keep going.
Conway steps into the hallway. The hallway passes several smaller office doors. It quickly disappears into darkness. Something is glowing in the distance, barely.
Ooh, we'll just try an office door or two. Just, rattle it around, see what we can loot.
Hello.
Hello.
Conway tries a few of the office doors. One of the office doors is still locked. Another has been broken open. The door handle bent awkwardly inwards and embedded in the wood, but it's jammed against a filing cabinet. On closer inspection through the crack in the door, the whole room is filled with filing cabinets and other disused furniture.
How did they get the door shut if the filing cabinet was in the way, though?
I think it's jammed open against the filing cabinet. The door handle, another has been
jammed.
Broken open. Jammed against a filing cabinet jammed open, like it's been...
Yeah, but on closer inspection through the crack in the door.
Ah, yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So it's a full room.
Odd, indeed.
Yeah. Hi, Jace. How you doing? Welcome in.
Good eye.
Good eye.
The hallway passes several smaller office doors. It quickly disappears into darkness. Something is glowing in the distance. Barely.
That sounds like loot.
Conway walks to the dark end of the hall. The door at the far end of the hallway is tightly closed, but a warm glow bleeds in from its edges.
Open it. We've come this far.
Conway opens the door at the end of the hallway. The handle is loose and the door swings open easily. The hallway fills with warmth, light, and the smells of smoke and coffee.
Coffee.
About a dozen men and women sit around a campfire in the middle of a large room. Cubicle walls have been cut into pieces, some leaning up against the walls and some arranged into stacks of firewood.
That seems like workplace health and safety.
Yeah.
But, who am I to come into their office and tell them how to do their job,
Yeah, that's right. One of the women waves to Conway and offers him an empty chair. It's missing wheels, but it's comfortable and easily adjustable to his height. Someone takes a pot hung above the fire and pours coffee into a styrofoam cup. Conway accepts it. They all return to watching the fire.
No. Oh, that's kind of nice.
Little vignette stories of sorts.
Yeah.
just a bunch of people in their own little community. Yeah.
Yeah, they're just doing their own thing, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I can't go any further that way. There's like a whole little like cluster of roads here that I want to get down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, watch those corners. That's it. That's it.
Yeah, like this. Get back. Oh, okay.
They're going to give us nothing for that?
Yeah, right?
Nothing.
What was that? Conway, yeah, she kissed me and never said a word. That's not normal, right? Anyway, when I asked for her number, she said no.
Alright.
Okay. What about up this way? Happy Valley.
Happy, happy, happy.
Happy, happy, happy. Okay, we go.
I think from memory, I spent a long time looking around here for more stuff, and I... Ah, yes, there's this
wait.
one.
The dragonflies vary their pace. As the truck approaches, they scatter. After a minute or two, Conway can hear a swelling whine to the southeast. Oh, a house. The truck pulls up to a house with an intensely bright porch light. A cloud of dragonflies swirls around the light, darting, hovering, turning at right angles. There are no lights on in the house. A stencil on the mailbox reads, 2880 Beaker Boulevard. And below, written in marker, no solicitors. I work for long hours and retire early. Well, good on him. Happy Valley must be the new Silent Hill, Lamau. Alright, let's go up here.
That little loop-de-doop. Yeah.
Little loopy-doop here. Let's... Oh, nothing. Oh, what's that? Oh no, that's the cave that we want to go down, right?
Yeah.
Let's
I don't
have a little...
recall there being much more around.
Yeah. I'll just do this road here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I might call it... Oh, that's the factory of questionable limbs. Alright. To the on-ramp.
Here we go.
Act 1. Scene 5. Yeah, it just increases the scene number anytime you go into one of these story points.
Yeah, because we came here before and it added a scene number, and then we decided to go look around and come back and it adds another scene number.
Yeah. Can I check in with Blue again? No.
Oh.
Scammed. Alright, well, let's go on in.
Okay.
6.
We'll get a whole new scene number for that. Yeah.
Well, good job, us.
Yep.
Elkhorn Mine. Oh, must be Shannon. Shannon speaks into the large brick cell phone held up to her ear. Would you like to be Shannon?
Sure.
It's options.
Do you want to choose the prompt and I'll...
Yeah, go for this one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it kind of is an emergency. Yeah.
Yeah, we this one.
But can I trust him not to just change the locks? Yes, and I appreciate that, but...
Hi, Soup! How you doing? Sorry to
Mr.
interrupt.
Soup.
Welcome!
Yeah.
Hello! Welcome, Raiders! How you doing today? I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, Soup and Raiders! Oh, you were playing Kingdom Hearts tonight? That sounds fun! Welcome. My name is Atheria, or you can call me Ath. I am playing an indie game tonight with Jim.
Hello.
Hi, Jim. Hi, everyone. Welcome. Hello, hello. I hope you had a good stream today. Let's do our little introduction to what you have been up to. Yo, check it. Mr. Soup VT is serving up a smorgasbord of 2D and 3D art with a side of platforming spice. This Aussie VTuber is all about good vibes and creativity. They're on a Kingdom Hearts kick, but watch out for those crashes. LGBTQ plus friendly and chatty. Count me in. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Fixed your thing, but back to work because I'm on a run. Hi, Neri. Welcome.
Work calls, Neri. I understand. Yeah. But Mr. Soup's been playing the Kingdom Hearts series. I think you're doing a full run through again. Is that?
Again?
I remember you were doing like a challenge run or something. I can't remember what the stipulations were last time.
Okay, I'm interested.
So,
I'm interested.
If you haven't seen, have you seen Mr. Soup's VTuber model?
I don't know that I have. Let me
He's
actually
got,
pull it up and have a look.
Yeah. It's one of the most unique.
Oh, that's
that I've
cool.
seen. Like the Rubber Who style.
That's cool.
Animation. Oh, yeah.
That's really cool. I love it. I love it. It looks like, you know, those sorry, I'm just looking at like the picture in like the about section where it looks like you know those like black and white cartoons from like back in the day? It kind of like has that kind of vibe for me in the picture.
Yeah, because it's like classic Betty Boop era sort of stuff,
yeah.
isn't it?
Yes. Yes, that's super cool. I love it. Very nice, very nice. Well, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. If you do need to do like food, water, rest, all that sort of good stuff, please make sure you take care of yourself. I appreciate it. Funny you say that because that's what I designed it around. Oh, well, you hit the vibe perfectly then, because that's like I looked at it and that was like the first thing I thought of. So you definitely hit the vibe. That looks really good. Gonna play all the games I can, all the Kingdom Hearts games, or like every game. Just every game ever. Cause that's quite ambitious.
Yeah.
Well, I've actually never played the Kingdom Hearts games.
No, neither have I.
Yeah, people have recommended them to me, but yeah, I don't know. Kingdom Hearts, bing, bing.
Was that maybe was binge, or you were
Oh,
right
binge?
for saying Kingdom Hearts?
Bing. Oh, bing, 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 bing.
Yeah.
Both. Thank you for the hydrate. I will hydrate.
Okay, I should have a sip as well.
That moment where I realized that I've not had any water. Whoa, Jim's neck's broken. It wasn't me, guys. I didn't do it.
Yeah.
You guys saw me. I wasn't here. Well, you guys didn't see me because I wasn't here. So.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's how it works. Oh, after stream care time, be having you on your background gym music. Well, enjoy. Good luck with your gymming. Not to be confused with gym vacation.
Yeah. Well, it's been a rather podcast-like, without tangents at least. So
we kind of knew that was gonna.
Probably gonna happen.
Yeah. It's like the tangents, and then there's like atmospheric creaking in the background.
Yeah.
Guys, check out our podcast. It's us talking over atmospheric creaking noises. Like, like, oh wow, yeah, you're really selling it to me. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Evidently, this is probably like Mother or something. Is the vibe I'm getting. Sure, I'll go with this one.
Okay. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Love you.
Shannon hangs up the phone and puts it away.
Look who it is.
Well, no work tomorrow.
But this is the thing. So you're playing as Shannon right now. So you.
Oh, this is
that's
a stranger.
why it says stranger.
Oh,
they
with
actually
the
show the hat.
dog. Yeah.
Blue's actually wearing the hat. I don't think I was wearing the hat in all the other scenes, but I'm wearing the hat now.
Wasn't he? I feel like she was. I feel like Blue was wearing the hat.
I might have been mistaken. Maybe I was just thinking about one of those like silhouette because of the lighting and I couldn't see the straw color or something.
Yeah, it does make it hard to see, I think, with just the silhouette. All right. Excuse me, ma'am. I saw the light was on and I'm looking for the on-ramp to... just straight into it. Just like... just straight into the ghost talk. You know what? That's kind of funny.
Cousin, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of into it. I'm kind of into it. Let's go.
Do you believe in ghosts?
Well, let's see. I do believe a place can be haunted, if that's what you mean. No, that's not what I mean. Just like such like, you know, like the rule of improv where you never say no. Like you always say like yes and.
Shut it down.
She's just like, no. Terrible improvisation. Oh. Now, podcast pun. Hawk to a girl really gotten big. Yeah, she... I don't know why she named her podcast after it. I'm like, come on, man. Like, you could have gone with
brand
anything.
recognition, I would have to say. Like, people
yeah,
know what
but
it
like,
is and know it's...
then you gotta live with that, though.
From the meme.
Like, yeah, I get the... On the one hand, I understand the brand recognition. But on the other hand, it's like, do you really want your whole brand to revolve around this one thing? And it's like, if the answer is yes, I guess more power to you. But like, you've only got so long on that run, right? Like you only
like having a meeting with a potential sponsor, and one of them, who's not as clued in, says, "So, where did you come up with that name?"
Oh
you've got to, in a corporate, you know, brand meeting for a potential sponsor, you've got to then phrase it in a
Hawk to a spit on that thing. And then there's the corporate man in big suit on like 6 figures a year just looks at you and is like, I see. Yeah. Well, Mr. Coca-Cola just spit on that thing. Oh no. Let's go. This is an interesting concept. What about a person?
What about a person? Can a person be haunted?
Sure, I guess a person could. Sometimes I feel haunted myself.
Me too.
Oh, yeah? Is that what led you down here? She's terrible. She just keeps like shutting it down.
I don't want to talk to you no more.
I don't want to talk about it anymore. Well, let's try and keep this conversation rolling if we can.
Yes.
So, I guess this place must be pretty important. Maybe I'm in the right place after all. Here's what it is. I drive deliveries for a shop called Lisette's Antiques, and I'm out here trying to finish this job. Yeah.
You're making a delivery to the mine?
Oh, no. I have a delivery for 5 Dogwood Drive, and I can't remember ever seeing that address before. Now, I heard I need to take a highway called the Zero. So I met this young lady, name of Weaver Marquez, and she sent me this way. And so here I am. Uncommon kind of place for an on-ramp, but that's what it's been like so far anyway with...
What?
I'm gonna play dumb. I'm like, the Zero, is that around here? It's just... This is literally the Family Guy meme I just got here. Who the hell starts a conversation like that, right? Alright. The Zero, is that around here?
I've never heard of that damn Zero. It doesn't sound like a real highway. But I know Weaver. I've known her all my life. She's my cousin. I'm Shannon Marquez.
She was. And then she corrects herself to she is suspicious. Suspicious.
Don't be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Weaver doesn't lie. One time when we were younger, she told me my dad had been in a terrible car wreck. There was crushed metal everywhere, and we'd been hearing it echo through the house for years, she said. I was very upset, crying, and my dad walked in the door. Just come back from a trip to the junkyard collecting scrap metal to fashion into wind chimes.
Oh. Well. I mean, yeah, technically the dad had been in a terrible car wreck, right? Because there was crushed metal everywhere, and then...
If it was very poorly organized, that it could be called terrible, I suppose, yeah.
yeah. The cousin quickly tell her you know which side of the family she's related to. Actually.
I was angry, but she said it wasn't a joke, and it wasn't a lie. At the time, I thought she meant it as a riddle or a puzzle. Actually, you might be right in real reading before, actually. Yeah.
See, because it's the literal, right? It's the literal translation of he was in, because he was within the junkyard, which is technically, you know, a terrible car wreck because there's lots of car wreck.
Yeah. But Weaver's not a puzzle. She's a mystery.
Okay. So, what are you doing down here, Shannon?
I talked to Weaver earlier this evening, too. Or anyway, she talked to me. It's hard to tell if she's listening sometimes.
But isn't Weaver dead now? I suppose, Shannon is talking about a person being haunted. Neurodivergent manic pixie dream cousin Weaver.
Weaver told me I had to come down here to the old Elkhorn mine. She said I'd find something I've been looking for.
And what are you looking for?
I'm not exactly sure. I have a few ideas. I'll know it when I see it.
Oh, that's comforting.
It's not such a bad thing, you showing up now. All told, I'd rather not go down there alone. Your dog should stay up here, though. It's no place for a dog.
We'd hate for something terrible to happen to the dog. Don't you touch that dog.
This is an old mine. It runs pretty deep and tangled. If we're going to go down into it, find your on-ramp or whatever else, we've got to keep our bearings. I don't want to get turned around. I've got some gear here to measure conductivity, frequency response, stuff like that. Maybe we can find a way to put a signal out ahead, do some analysis and figure out what kind of topology we're up against.
Okay. I love the idea that we're going into the mine to look for an on-ramp with like the concept that,
like
yes,
a highway on-ramp.
Yeah, like I'm going to drive my truck in here to get onto the on-ramp to make this delivery, like via the mine.
Yeah.
Topology. Okay.
I definitely know what those words mean.
Yeah.
Topology. That's the science of continuous space, my friend. The way this twisty maze of passages fits together.
Yep. Okie dokie. Oh. You gotta wait here, Blue. You can't come with
Blue
us.
gonna take a seat? Yeah, Blue's still
Take
coming.
a seat, Blue. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Take a rest. A PA system.
Time
to make silly noises.
That's right, I got the button for this. Yeah. Wait, did nothing happen?
Oh, there we go.
Oh. That runs into the mine's PA system. Do you think it still works?
Only one way to find out. There was no hesitation.
All right, give it a whirl.
All right. Is anybody down there?
Nothing. Hmm. Oh, there's no power. Yeah, okay. Even when this old mine was up and running, it was tricky to keep stuff powered. You know, the miners used to have to pay just to run the fans and the lights. Yeah. They got paid in these shitty plastic tokens, Cole's script, you know?
Whoa.
And if you want to run the fans for a bit to clear the air up, well, you have to put a token in.
That sounds like that sounds like absolute scam. Are you kidding?
Yeah. You have to pay
What
to
kind
work.
of rort are they running
Yeah,
here?
that's it.
Pay for workplace health and safety. Damn.
My parents used to work here. So did Weaver's parents. I guess a lot of folks' parents worked here.
All right. Well, so let's just head into the mine and see what we see.
No, I definitely feel better getting some readings first. We don't know what it's like down there anymore. Years of seasonal changes and seismic irregularities could have totally reconfigured it. I'm not going in blind, and neither are you.
Listen, lady. I just walked into a diner filled with people with no lights on.
Someone
tried to hand me a menu for me to read in the dark, knowing that I couldn't see it to even find it, and then just kissed me out of nowhere. So I feel like we're all in now.
I bet we just have to free up some power for the PA system. Everything is rationed. Here, set up that lamp of yours and I'll go unplug these ceiling lights.
We have a light.
Hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tries to think of this would definitely be me. This would definitely be
Yeah.
me. Tries to think of something clever to say.
Oh, okay, it doesn't actually. Maybe he's still thinking, but
Yeah.
I heard the speakers back there crackle a bit. It's on now, right? Try saying something into the mouthpiece.
Well.
Okay, I hear you. That was your witty. That was what he was thinking.
Yeah,
of.
I spent all that time
Yeah.
thinking of that.
Well. We need to measure the echo delay time and figure out how deep the tunnels run. Just make some noises into the mouthpiece. Here we go. Poetry incoming.
Oh no. I hate this, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
That's getting up and yeah.
Yeah, it's like the
Mm-hmm.
scrapes a coin across it. Oh my god. Knocks on the table. We'll hum into it now. Oh. Just spits? What the hell? Conway!
He definitely knows what's happening right now.
Conway Hawk 2 on that thing.
Instructions unclear.
Spit on Mike. Well, I didn't know how else I was supposed to use it. We'll blow on the mouthpiece.
Damn, that's a long delay. These tunnels run deep. I bet some of them have ruptured or joined up with a cave system.
I love that she's insisted that we get a topology, but so far we have not actually done anything towards getting a topology.
Mm-hmm. All right, I set up my spectrum analyzer, so just say something into the mouthpiece and we can get a sense for how narrow the mines are.
Like, this is not topology, this is echolocation, I suppose.
Yeah, what is this supposed to be? Is like frequency analysis of some kind that... Like,
science. It's science, Jim. We wouldn't
right,
understand.
Right. Oh, it's true. It's true. Don't be shy. Just say anything that comes to your head. Tell me a story about something, or what did you have for breakfast today?
Here is a story. Here's a story.
This is a story. All about my luck.
Yeah. Oh, the same idea. Alright. I used to work doing... Here is a story. I used to work doing roof repair. That's not spooky, scary, concerning at all.
That's just that's the canonical version of Conway's voice right there.
My boss got a real big job out in Louisville. It should have taken us an hour to get there. But I was too hungover and we ran late. We'll go with... But then a thunderstorm hit, and it was too late anyhow.
Got it. Looks like the tunnels are pretty cramped. Yeah, low ceilings. Hope you're ready to stoop a bit. You're probably used to it.
Probably... used to it? Used to it?
Yeah.
What's that supposed to mean?
One more test. We just need to know if the air is breathable or if it's too thin or too dense. Just sit real close to the mouthpiece and breathe. Sorry. Sorry, it's science, I guess. Yeah, science.
Yeah, science.
Okay.
Science. Yeah, guys, didn't you know that you could measure, like oxygen levels by just into a mouthpiece? Like, didn't you guys know that?
I'll measure the resonancy of your breath with the air in the tunnels. Just try to relax. Try to breathe naturally.
Yeah, relax in this totally normal situation that we're doing right now. Breathes and thinks about the road. I'm on the road again. Oh, Jesus.
Exactly the same one.
Oh my God, what the hell?
On the road again.
Why is there like the dead heartbeat noise?
Feedback of some, yeah.
Yeah. A moment earlier in the day, sure. That is horrific. That is like nails on a chalkboard. I hate it.
Getting some pretty strong readings here. I think we're in good shape, but keep at it for a minute. Yeah, we're enjoying that sound, so just keep it going.
Yeah, another time. Yeah, I'm going to enjoy this. Breathes and visualizes a hot meal. Conway breathes and relaxes as a peal of feedback and loose rock engulf him. Oh. Well, we were already dead, so it's probably fine. Yeah. How many times can you die, right? What are we up to? 3?
Yeah. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
Act 1, Scene 7.
We shoved our entire arm into an electrified tank. That counts for one, surely.
Yeah, that's right. Jesus, are you all right? What the hell?
I'm okay.
I've got you. You're all right. Oh, shit, your leg is pinned. I'm going to pull you out. We have to get you out of here. There you go. Okay. Are you hurt? Can you put any weight on that leg?
That's fine.
Just try and stand up. Careful. I'm right here. Damn. Don't worry. I've got you. That leg is in bad shape.
I love that she's more upset than he is. He's just like vibing.
Here, let's get you onto that tram.
A wild tram appeared.
Yeah. There you go. Now, let's see if this thing has power. Okay. Well, okay. There's some luck, right? We should be able to get this. We should be able to ride this tram right out of the one of the auxiliary exits, if there are any. I think there are. What
about Weaver? What about my dog? Are you kidding me? Fuck Weaver. Where's the dog?
Blue's fine. She's on the other side of the cave-in, right?
Yeah. I can walk.
No way. You need to stay off that leg or you'll just do more damage. We'll just find the exit and then figure out what to do from there. That's our first priority. So, The controls are over on your side. Let's get moving.
All right. Oh. This is much better.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm glad that's an option. Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Oh. Oh, there we go. Oh, I see.
Oh, it's A and D or something, is it?
I'm just clicking. Can I use keep?
Okay.
Oh, no, yeah, just clicking.
I think you can click and hold ahead and it might just keep rolling.
Ah, Conway, if I die here, please find that waitress and tell her what the fuck. My last dying wish.
Yeah. Glad we're going deeper.
Turntable.
Ah, here we are. This may be hard to believe. It's hard for me to believe myself. But this whole branch was underwater last I heard. It's comforting.
Underwater? I'm sorry, what? Excuse me? Is it safe?
I guess so. Looks like they finally drained it. Or maybe it just drained off on its own.
Yeah, we're just gonna not worry about that too much. Just like we're not gonna worry about that scarecrow standing in the back. What the hell? Look at that. There's like a hat.
Birds away from the pumpkins.
Yep.
The water came in pretty fast, and a lot of folks got trapped in the tunnels. I only heard parts of it went. I only heard parts of how it went from there. Sanitized for the bereaved. You know how these big companies are.
Classic.
But there was gossip too. The trapped miners couldn't get the pumps going because the power was rationed, so they shut all the lights off. But even then, it wasn't enough.
Wow, that's fucked up. So what? They just died in the darkness and drowned?
And
oh my
quite
God.
possibly because they didn't have the tokens
Yeah.
in order to keep putting the lights on.
Yeah.
And so I guess it was dark when they...
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, it doesn't matter now. Look, this old turntable is still wired up. The controls are dead, but I can use my signal generator to switch tracks. If the water hasn't damaged it too much, or we can just keep heading down this tunnel.
Okay.
All this junk hanging up around the turntable is from the company store. Just junk, you know. The miners would buy it and use it to decorate the place, or as landmarks, I guess. Hard to know which way is which down here. It's all so dim and grey.
Indeed. Indeed. That's why they have the scarecrow. Do you mind if we take like a quick couple of minutes to BRB really quick?
Certainly.
Is that okay?
Certainly.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Do
you want to stay in control, or do you want to... You're going to pour some gin?
Yeah,
Hell
might
yeah.
as well. Yeah.
All right, Jim.
It's
Jim's
Friday
on the
night festivities.
bevies.
That's
Jim's
right.
on the bevies.
Get on the bevies.
Get on the
right.
bevies. All right, we'll be
All
right
right.
back. We won't be long.
Sure.
Baby. Hello, welcome back. We are here. Back again.
Hello, everyone. Everyone got their
Wow.
bevies, their Friday night bevies ready? Yeah.
Bevies. I did not make myself a fresh bevy, but I've started on the spiced rum that I made earlier.
Oh, right. Yeah. What did you have?
Yeah.
Did you pour that with ice or something?
Yeah, I had ice in it. Yeah.
So it's a nice room temperature now.
Yeah, well, yeah. Like I've only got a quarter of it left, but you know.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I couldn't start on it too early because I had some drinks before stream, and then I had to sober up a little before stream.
Right.
All right, we got a slug redeem here.
Oh, you had a rattle. All right.
Little rattle.
We're joining the noise making
Yeah.
festivities.
Woo.
Yeah.
Oh.
There we go.
Yes.
Good times.
But bonus groan tube action. Alright, where's the game window? Here we go. Was a scam for a bit? I don't know what you're talking about, Seth.
Wow.
We're right here.
Wow.
Yeah. The audacity to suggest that we would operate a scam on this channel. On this channel. Alright.
Unprecedented.
Shannon connects 2 clip leads from her signal generator to the turntable's electrical panel.
We're on the track between the animal bones and the rowboat. So... Oh, you can see the animal bones on the foreground here.
Yeah!
Yay! Animal bones! Yay!
Whee! Okay. The pendulum and the casket.
What is this? What is she tuning and what?
I don't know.
It's a signal generator.
I think this is where we want to go to. So this is like the next room, perhaps. Like if we go Bat Feeder and the Scarecrow.
Right. Is it? We're going to turn towards the Scarecrow. Oh, that's a bat feeder in the foreground now. Okay, that just wasn't one of the 3 behind us. There's a few other. Okay.
We can keep going now. That seems fine.
I guess so, yeah.
Broken track.
Oh.
Dead end.
The tracks are all messed up here. This tram isn't going any further. Wonder what's down that tunnel.
Okay, well.
Chuck it in reverse.
Beep, 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 beep. Back we go. Alright, this is the same. Let's go pendulum in the casket. Because, you know, everyone needs a casket in their, you know, foreground.
Yep, that's a good sign, yeah.
Oh, sorry, it's the background of mine.
Oh, that's a casket, okay.
Yes, I see.
It's got like a spigot attached to it, but...
Yeah. Well, onwards.
Off we go. We're going on an adventure.
Yay! An adventure, Charlie. We're going on an adventure to Candy Mountain.
Oh, there's a callback. Yeah. I made
yeah.
a reference to that. We're going to Candy Mountain, Charlie. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's a good
bonus
one.
points for anyone who knows that.
Yeah. My favorite line from that is like the ring ring hello, ring ring hello, ring ring hello, ring ring shut up.
Creator return to the series? Oh wow.
What?
After what a long hiatus.
Also went back to llamas with hats. Yes. Carl, that kills people. What? I had no idea.
A tape player.
A dusty reel-to-reel tape player is stashed beneath the track, loaded with tape, but starved for power. Well, that is unfortunate, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a shame.
And this is another dead end.
dead end. Okay.
Well, back we go. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, delicious.
Beep, beep, beep.
Oh. Yap, but plus yap equals LOL. Hi, Juliet. How you doing?
Sounds like a yappity yap. Hello,
Yappity yap. Well, looks like the correct path was the first one.
Curious.
How you doing, Juliet? Welcome.
How goes it?
Curious.
My liege.
My liege.
There's no need to be scared of Saf.
Goo. That is true. I feel like Juliet's been banned multiple times. Well, timed out at least. by Saf.
Thank God. Okay.
Yeah, let's go. I don't think we need to poke around here anymore.
Yeah, you checked all those paths. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That tunnel where the tracks were broken, I'd like to take a look down there.
Do whatever you need. I'll just wait for you here. Not like I can go back.
Thanks. I'll be right back.
BRB. I'm just going to leave you here in immense pain.
Yeah, with shattered leg and yeah.
Yeah, Conway's just here like, okay. Oh, she just, okay. A paper tag hangs from the birdcage by a string. Canary, 25 tokens.
They had to pay for their own canaries to
That's
safety.
fucked up. Canaries sold at the company store. Did they also sell respirators? No bones in the cage. The bird must have been set free. Or maybe the cage was cleaned. There are cardinals at the Louisville Zoo, and other birds. Ostriches, eagles, emus. No canaries. Too common? Too small, maybe. But they have starlings. Starlings aren't much bigger than canaries.
Odd.
Tape reels.
Mm.
A pile of tape reels is jammed into the top of the tram. They must have been thrown on in a rush. The reels are unlabeled. The tape is decayed. Lisette and Ira's son, Charlie, talked about a piece of music he liked, made with old decaying tapes. What was it called? Something about... Charlie had the most bizarre taste in music. Weird, noisy computer music. Where did he even hear that stuff? Louisville, probably? Or college? He was a smart kid. Damned pity. He's dead!
You're reaching this point where, like, even on the weekend, someone will say, "Oh, by the way, have you met my sister?" And she died.
She
what?
died.
No.
Oh, I missed clicking that. I missed clicking the notebook.
Oh.
Now it just has the exit.
Maybe turn the light off. That'll fix it.
This is much better. Yeah. No, I missed it. What, am I just supposed to leave without Shannon?
Odd.
I said I'd wait here, though. How long's it been?
It's been a while. Been long enough.
I should be right.
Yeah. She went off without any light source or anything. She's got it under control.
Yeah.
Look.
Dog.
Wait. Yeah, we must have come out. We were on foot. What? And alone? We really didn't wait for her?
Yeah, we actually didn't wait for her. That's kind of fucked up. Maybe she wasn't.
Conway.
Okay, never mind. Okay. Okay. Oh.
Hey, stranger.
Did you find what you were looking for?
Yeah, maybe. Look, we're not going to talk about that anymore, okay?
What did you go looking for?
Oh,
what if it was their tapes of the final moments?
Could have been. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't want to talk about that anymore either. Fair enough.
How's the leg?
I can walk on it, but it's painful.
Oh, I've got some painkillers here that could help you out. I got them from a friend when I sprained my wrist installing a security system. You'd better let me drive, though. They're pretty strong.
Okay. Multiple questions. First of all, you're just bringing this up now? And second of all...
in her pocket the whole time? Is that what this is?
Yeah. The implication is she had them the whole time. Yeah. And then I love that she's like, well, you can't drive because of the painkillers. Not anything to do with your leg. It's because of the painkillers that I don't think it's safe for you to drive. You know? That's... Yeah. Yeah, maybe that's best. Oh, no, I ticked the wrong thing. No. Fuck.
You missed the notebook and then you misclicking on the prompts. So
yeah. That's not even the first thing I've misclicked on either.
Yeah. Okay. Your decision.
Damn it. I guess I should look for another route to Dogwood Drive.
Yeah, all right. Well, maybe asking Weaver about the Zero was the wrong place to start. Maybe we should just ask her for specific directions. Her answers are complicated enough without a layer of indirection at the question.
Okay.
I saw Weaver at my workshop. That's up north by Lake Nolden, right at Wax and Peonia. In the back of the bait shop. Pretty glamorous, right? Yeah, these are the times we live in.
But I saw Weaver at the house.
She's either up there or back at the farmhouse. Whichever you want to head to first, just let me know.
Fair enough. Okay, valid. Truck.
Yeah, he's got a hobble about him. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'd be like really feeling it if I had like a thing land on my leg.
Lizette's Antiques. I guess this is your truck?
Surprised? Didn't I tell him that I'm delivering?
I thought you might have selected a different prompt at that point, though.
Oh, true, maybe. Surprised?
It's kind of old. No, I'm not surprised. I guess it's an antique too.
Wow. Rude.
I think it suits you.
Double rude. The absolute audacity.
Always check in with Blue, yeah.
Yeah. Blue, this is Shannon.
Nice to meet you, Blue.
You've got to be polite to the dog. I've got some dried banana slices in my bag. Would you like one?
I've got some dried banana slices in my bag. Would you like one?
Sorry.
No,
I got excited because we're giving the dog a treat. Alright.
Take care of your friend here. And there's more where that came from.
Yeah.
It was supposed to be like a bargain, but anyway.
That's okay. Conway is ready to leave.
All right.
Yeah, right. So
you can head to either location now.
Well, the farmhouse is kind of on the way, so we may as well... Oh, wait, no, the beach... Is that the beach shop?
Yeah, I think it was
Oh, no, this is the farmhouse. Yeah,
This is the farmhouse, but yeah.
Yeah, let's start here first.
Scene 8.
Whoa.
Whoa.
There's just something funny about the text in that way. I don't know what it is. I don't know why.
It did make me want to reach for the... for the
Yeah. The musicians are gone now.
Yeah. It's even later by this point.
Yeah.
We're gonna hobble
really
all the way up that hill. Yeah, that's right.
Wow, we really fucked up Conway on this one. We really did not give him the best choice. Go on, buddy, you can do it.
Oh boy.
Hey, he's fine.
Okay, good.
Oh, she's gonna help him? There we go.
Hey.
Finally. Although I don't know why going and seeking medical attention is not our first port of call right now.
Yeah. Yeah, we're still gonna...
Oh, I can talk to her about the graveyard.
He's got a delivery to make. His leg can wait. There's nobody
There's
buried here, you know? It's decorative, I guess.
Decorative. You know what? Fair. I respect it.
Mm-hmm.
Decorative graveyard.
Or it's art or something? I don't know.
What are the names on the headstones?
Novakovsky, Padilla. I don't know those names. Maybe the people who lived here before? I know when they bought this property, it already had a house and everything. Or maybe they have some other symbolic meaning. Oh, and look at that headstone. Marquez. I used to think that was for my parents. Now I don't know.
Okay.
Hello, Remy.
Hi, Remy. Hello. Okay. Probably fine.
Can check it on the way back. You don't want to turn him around now. He's got forward momentum.
Yeah,
Poor
you
guy.
know, he's already... I do feel kind of bad for making him walk all the way up that hill. And now stairs also. Even worse. Just ominously opening door. Wonderful.
So this is where she was? Yeah, makes sense. This was where Weaver and her parents lived. They took out a bunch of loans, you know, and had this place built.
Past tense.
Do you have any debts? It's just There's just some light chatter, yeah.
Yeah, you know. I mean, I owe some people some apologies.
Well, you're lucky that's all you owe. My parents were like that, till the company store found a way to get to them. For my dad, it was tokens to run the fans and air purifiers. For my mum, it was canaries. 2 solutions to the same problem, but they sure sounded different.
Ooh.
Weaver had debt too. A lot of it. All tuition.
Oh, they studied. Heading to work, Remy. I hope you have a good day. I hope you have a good one. Thanks for popping by. I appreciate it.
Coffee.
Coffee.
Travel safe.
Yeah. And thanks for the check-in. She said she was a mathematician or something.
Yeah, she studied some esoteric stuff about something about using math to translate between Spanish and English.
Okay, I know we had this whole thing about science earlier, but
No, you don't understand. There's science, and then there's science.
Oh, right. Sorry. My bad. I was thinking about science and not science. Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
Thanks. Thank you. All right. Shannon.
Oh, this is me. Yeah, I think eventually Weaver put those math skills to work on all the red numbers in the family checkbook. Got a clear sense of just how hopeless their situation was.
Uh-oh.
So she left. I guess she just drove away in the middle of the night. They woke up in the morning and the car was gone. Never came back.
Okay. That's a better outcome than what I was envisioning.
Until tonight.
She seemed really focused on that old TV.
Oh. That's not something you see every day. That old TV right there. Well, that is a damn antique for you. I had a model like that in the shop once, but I had to sell it off to make rent. Most painful decision I ever made.
That's right, because Weaver sent us to go get the TV fixed by Weaver. So I guess the fact that we've brought her here now and then directed her attention to the TV, maybe she'll do something with it. The rocking chair is just rocking?
In the wind.
Okay.
Oh, the chat can't see it, I realize. Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah,
But
sorry.
it's there.
It's
Yeah.
there, guys. Honest. You believe us. But you have to believe me, guys. It's real.
Oh, hey, actually, if you if you step back and zoop away like you sometimes do, microscopic, then they might be able to maybe see. No, I think I'm in the way.
That's you, Jim.
That's
That's
me.
all right.
It's
I got this.
yeah. So you go.
There you go.
Still
Put
makes
Jim
me
in the
happy.
chair. There you go. Jim's in the chair now.
Yeah.
There you go. It's just zooming around. I have to make. Oh, I pinned you on me. Whoops. There we go. I was like, I have to make sure I don't pin you on me.
Yeah. Right. Say, do you mind if I open it up? Looks like the dials are all corroded, and the screen is leaking light a bit. Come on, I bet if Lizette would never forgive you. What? Come on, I bet Lizette would never forgive you for letting a specimen like that fall into disrepair.
What? Like it's my fault that it's sitting here like this?
Yeah.
Excuse me? Okay, TV.
Dive into the Terriby.
Terriby. Oh.
Oh, yeah. These tubes are all messed up. Look like they've been in a swamp or a cave or something. There's moss growing on this one.
Whoa.
That's okay. I have a few spares in my bag here. Here, I just pulled this one out of an old computer monitor. Just needs to be recalibrated a bit.
Just have them lying around, you know, just in case. In case of emergency TV repairs.
Very specific parts for a rare and antique television set. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that order should be seeing something now. You seeing anything?
A little bit to the left.
I don't know if you you're talking about being dangerous. The back of a cathode ray, or really cathode ray television sets, actually are very dangerous. They got big coils in them for the basically the electron gun that's in them. Yeah. Fiddling around the back of those would make me concerned. Yeah.
But the fact that she's just left me to like hobble around on my leg, I'm kind of past caring. I'm like, I mean, I've got the painkillers now, so.
Damn. Okay. Here, I think the contacts are dirty. Now, don't go telling my customers I clean off old vacuum tubes with spit.
Please don't clean off old vacuum tubes with spit. That's nasty.
There. Just gotta turn it north-south and... Ooh. Oh, yeah, there were horses. Or at least there are horses.
It is the barn. The barn is now in the TV instead of out back.
The barn is now ephemeral. Oh, it switched to the TV, did it?
Yeah, it switched into the TV.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, that's a
I can see
truck.
KY0 on the right. Yeah. Well.
This feels like a mad trip.
Yeah.
Oh.
Cool.
Cool. Very nice. End of Act 1. Wow.
Ooh.
Wow. You know what? I feel like this is a good point. Yeah. Woo. Woo.
Oh. So, So I get where you're going. There's a point to cut off.
Yeah.
Up to you to decide. We could, so this limits and demonstrations. So there's a little scene between acts, which takes place in like a totally separate environment, which is generally only short. But we but we can end now and start with that,
No, we got time. We got time.
Can be short.
We can do
Okay,
that.
cool.
Yeah.
If I have to go a smidge.
All
Yep.
right. Oh, it's got a bobby pin in the center.
Mm-hmm.
It feels very
It's,
like Law and
Law
Order.
and Order?
SVU.
Yeah. I was just like, in my mind, it was like, gung, gung.
Gung, gung, yeah. I think that's the noise that I've been like playing, like sort of in the back of my head without kind of like recognizing what it was. Oh. Limits and demonstrations. A Lula Chamberlain retrospective. Marking the first major public showcase of her work in over 20 years, this retrospective exhibition of work by pioneering installation artist Lula Chamberlain comprises a diagonal slice through time, place, and form. The pieces on display here were individually debuted over a period of 35 years, designed in Chamberlain's various homes and studios between her beloved Mexico City and her native Elizabethan town. They represent a range of scale and impact from the intimate warmth of vertex texture fetch to the infamous visage, the latter of which requires a vertical clearance of over 30 feet. Yet these works share a confounding legacy. In each of their debut exhibitions, they were nearly impossible to install. Galleries and museums balked at the scale, power requirements, and highly skilled labor involved in maintaining these works for display. Some of their debuts collapsed under the weight of logistics, only to be successfully executed much later. And so, just as they describe the outer limits of Chamberlain's range as an installation artist, the geographical edges and vertices of her itinerant home life, and the beginning and end of her distinguished career, the works on display here also trace the extremes of our capabilities and the frontiers of our patience as both viewers and exhibitors. Are we capable of viewing these works as they were meant to be viewed? Do we even want to be? Ooh. Art show. Haunts.
Yeah. So I think there's about to be a conversation between these three people as they like analyze each piece.
Well, is this Emily, Bob, and what's his name? The third one. If you wanna be the two dudes, I can be the title card and Emily if you like.
Oh yeah, that could work. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all right. Basement puzzle number 2. Artist, sunset, and horse. 1976. Plaster and wire. What do you think she means by puzzle? Can you read the covers of these books? Solemn. Sad. Hi, Nachowitz. How you doing? Welcome in. I think the horse is actually using a high-level spell and fighting the dude. It does kind of look like a 20-sided die, right?
All the vertices of it and things.
Oh, right. These are questions.
Oh, you got tricked by that again.
Yeah. Got me. What do you think she means by puzzle? Yeah, see, basement puzzle, right? That's like the first scene that we did. Because it was like the basement. And it was in the horse place, right? And this is Bob.
Yeah. What was the other? We'll see in a sec, I think. But
it was another B word, I'm pretty sure.
Weird. I guess it's something you can solve.
Ben.
Yes. They must be symbols. Artist, sunset, horse. Or it's an anagram. Or like a code.
Or it's just a misdirection. Or maybe it's not a puzzle. Maybe it's just about a puzzle. Because we were at the horse gas station at sunset. And then this is Conway here.
What are the books, maybe? Maybe it's a puzzle. But there's no right answer. That is kind of sad.
Spell horse. Yeah. Okay, so that's the basement. In the gas station. What's this? This looks like a bunch of sticks. Can't just walk up to art like that. Bro.
Yeah, what the hell, guys?
Overdubbed Namjoon Pike installation in the style of Edward Packard, 1965, 1973, 1980. Magnetic tape, handheld tape playback head, speaker system, voice of the artist, computer synthesized speech.
Oh, I read about this one. It's interactive.
Okay, how does it work?
It's a bunch of old tape. You run this tape playback head along it, and just listen to the recordings, I guess. Let's try it out. I think you start in the middle. As with all good things, yeah.
Yes, yes. As Bob drags the playhead along the tape, a woman's voice issues unsteadily from the speakers. We start in the middle. Donald and Joseph are in the hallway. I am in the office. The walls are lined with filing cabinets. A few doors hang open. The door is ajar. This is in the power station, Jim. This is the power station, Jim. Do you remember the power station?
The filing cabinets.
Yeah, blocking the door.
And that long hallway that seemed to lead all the way to the end.
Yeah, with the people around the fireplace. With the fire. A massive computer looms in the corner. There are some punched cards on the floor. A synthetic voice recording, spliced awkwardly into the tape, lists out options in monotone. To examine cards, rotate 30 degrees and advance 7 inches. To leave room, rotate 17 degrees and advance 4 inches. To activate computer, rotate 200 degrees and advance 15 inches. Okay, alright. Well, this is going to get really complicated really quickly because this means nothing to me. Okay.
I think we'd only have to worry about the 3 outcomes, not none of this degrees stuff.
Great.
That's just for
Fabulous.
flavor, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, otherwise it's too much.
Examine cards. Bob moves the playback head to another strip of tape. Encoded in the holes punched through these cards is a first draft of the poetic subsystem. I can't read punched cards by sight. Donald can, I think. Anyway, this version was pretty underwhelming. Okay, and then it's going to come back. All right, I've already read that out. Let's activate the computer this time.
Yep.
Yeah. Bob moves the playback head to another strip of tape. So loud. I love it. I am now holding 2 punched cards. On one of them, Joseph has scribbled a note. Caves. The other is blank. To insert caves card, rotate 11 degrees and advance 2 inches. To insert blank card, rotate 95 degrees and advance 14 inches. Caves card. This, do you reckon this is what old mate Shannon listened to in the caves?
Possibly, but it is definitely like it's referencing now, delving into the caves and the on-ramp hunt that we tried.
True, yeah. We're on a dirt trail in the park. Well, it's not really a trail. It's a trail.
Yeah.
It's more like a tendency. There tend to be fewer plants here on the path we've been walking. Hey, that's a good one. I like that one. That one's good. Now, we're walking at the edge of a massive hole. The dirt gives way to mossy rock as the ground sinks into darkness. Joseph and Donald are following a rope down into the cave. They have computer equipment tied to their backs. So do I. But That's the only choice.
Yeah.
Wow, okay. Yeah, let's... To enter the cave, rotate 65 degrees left and advance 4 inches. Let's enter the cave.
Mm-hmm.
That's the last trip. So everything's down here now. Do you want to be Donald?
Yeah. The final resting place.
That's good. I like that one. That one's good.
Oh, Joseph is...
Don't be so
morbid.
Oh yeah, that's good. No, you go. That
Sure.
was good. Next time someone asks Jim if he remembers something, no I don't, but let me tell you about why cousin-in-law. The time I told her dad was in a car accident.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's good subversion, yeah.
To remember a fond gesture, rotate 180 degrees and advance 23 inches. To regret a harsh word, rotate 12 degrees and advance 6 inches. Wow, okay. We'll remember something fondly, I guess. It's morning now. I'm in the car. I'm driving to work. This is the last recording I'll make on this tape. Then I'll drop it in the mail tomorrow. And then, who knows? I've been recording onto this tape for 15 years, I think. A lot of other things happened. So, here is the story. When I met Donald and Joseph, they were both students, and I was in a band performing on campus. They came to my show, and then we met at some bar and had a few drinks together. Joseph wanted to impress me, so he stole a metal cocktail tumbler and gave it to me. Nothing like impressing a chick, like petty theft.
Yeah, that's it.
We got kicked out, wandered drunkenly until morning, and finally ended up at a diner. And now I use the tumbler to store extra pens on my desk. The diner. So, I'm almost out of tape. I guess I'll just let it run out while I drive. Maybe go back a bit?
Really? We've gone so far.
Is there anything else we can do here?
No, that's the end of this tape strip. I don't think we ever reached this long one at the top here. Is it cheating to skip over one?
Let's skip back a bit.
Okay, sure.
Okay. That's the last trip. So everything's down here now. All right.
The final resting place. Oh wait, no, we did definitely. Yeah,
We
don't
did,
be
we
so
did.
morbid.
Yeah. Let's regret.
Regret.
Let's get bad ending.
Yeah.
It's late morning now. I'm sitting at my desk on my lunch break. This is the last recording I'll make on this tape, and then I'll drop it in the mail tomorrow, and who knows? Here's a story. The first time I moved to Mexico, I stayed there for 3 years, and I had no contact with either Joseph or Donald in that whole time. They each thought I'd done it to spite them. Maybe I had in part, but I don't think they ever appreciated the community I had in Mexico, or... Anyway, when I came back, I didn't call them or visit the university. I ran into Donald completely by chance at a hardware store. He asked me why I hadn't called, and I told him it hadn't occurred to me. So, I'm almost out of tape. I guess I'll just let it run out while I eat. No instructions?
I think we had this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I won't tell
So
a
it looks
soul.
like it. I was
Sorry.
going to say it looks like it only goes back to that one decision, at least.
Yeah,
so I think
exactly.
we might have played both. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Oh, Donald.
Think of our work, our research. You'll die in these damn cold caves. And what about those men? You know they'll never come back. We'll go deeper. That's all. They'll never find us.
Oh, maybe they were in the mines and then the miners were like kind of encroaching on them.
Do you hear their voices? They're not... They'll find you. But not me. I'm going to the surface.
Stop! Your stupid fight is ringing through the whole damned cave. Joseph is right. We can't stay here. I'm leaving too, but I'm not going back to the surface. I'm taking my station wagon, and I'm heading down the Zero.
The Zero.
The Zero.
You'll be lost forever.
Wait, no, I think I mixed up the voices.
Oh, that's fine.
I think yeah.
Well, we need your voice for the machine, Lula. It only recognizes your voice.
Wow. That seems like an oversight.
Yeah.
I'll send you this tape when I'm done recording. I'll put it in the mail, and then you can see what your damned machine does with it. Oh, you, sorry.
Oh, I guess that. Oh.
Is that it?
It references the Zero and definitely was talking about the caves. And there was the tape recorder.
Oh, I can.
Or at least the tape. Oh.
Yeah. I feel like this is like maybe symbolizing like a bunch of connections, like a bunch of the roads, because there were a few different places that they referenced for this one.
Almost also gives me a feeling of maybe being like a map of those caves. See how it's almost like a radial sort of thing, things spread out?
Yeah.
Maybe.
True.
Maybe. It's
There was like a
abstract,
lot
it's-
of...
it could be-
Yeah. There were a lot of tapes down in the caves.
Well,
Well,
it's dynamic.
yeah. Visage, 1984. Unknown media. Yeah, you don't say.
Yeah.
I find this profoundly moving. What do you think, Bob?
Slice a visage to build a visage. A puzzle to its owner.
That's poetry, Bob.
What?
Hey.
It's a poem I read. Oh, with poetry recognition cred, yeah.
Hey.
Oh, wait.
I think
That
it
was on
written
the
by-
computer, wasn't it? Is that the poem that you devised? No. Slice
no,
of
it
Vis-
wasn't.
No,
No.
okay, no. I thought that could have been an interesting little callback reference or some sort, but
Yeah.
it's a poem I read. I think it was written by a computer.
I think it's lovely.
There's a very very stark difference between those two comments.
Yeah.
Sounds like it. ... Yeah. Okay.
I just
That's
want
a
to
very
stand
short
in front of it
conversation
and
about
then
this one.
Yeah.
Computer terminal.
Moving. Yeah, it looks like a tape deck machine and then like a bunch of like printers.
Oh,
And
so
a
maybe
big
it's like
whirlwind.
printer paper, like that old dot matrix printer paper that's like endless. You tear off.
Yeah.
Mm.
I don't know what this symbolizes.
At one
Maybe
point, I
this
thought I
is-
was seeing a face, like a bust, but
Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah. I kind of see it like here.
almost
like
like
a
a
bit of, like-
hat on top of some sort, but it'd be a really
Yeah.
flat kind of hat, though.
Interesting. This one's noisy.
Yes.
vertex texture fetch, tree, television, and suspended cathode ray tube. 1968. Found materials. Bob, the picture on the TV. The picture on the TV.
What is that? It's a lighthouse?
No, it's a weather vane or a windmill or something.
Is it a lighthouse?
No, wait. Is it a
Bob.
lighthouse?
Bob being like, maybe it is a lighthouse.
Yeah. No, don't be rude. Actually, maybe it is.
Yeah.
I'm actually seeing a lighthouse, though.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing a lighthouse anywhere yet.
No. I mean, TV, we can see an obvious reference, but...
Yeah. Okay, let's get away from the noisy one. I'll put the volume back up again. Never mind, this one's noisy
drop
too.
It. Fair.
Yeah.
What is that?
Spinning coin. Suspended. Correcting for angular motion. 1976. Found materials. Feels so strangely alive. To Ben. Didn't you have one of these? Yeah, right.
Oh, yeah. I did have an old microfilm reader like this. I got it at a garage sale. Couldn't figure out what to do with it.
That's my whole shed. Just a bunch of weird, obsolete electronics I thought I might use.
At least it's not in a landfill.
Yeah, who knows what kind of chemicals they put in those things. What's the half-life of microfilm and weird old electronics?
What? That's crazy.
I guess everything gets broken down eventually.
Yeah, eventually being the key word here.
Yeah.
Can I actually no, give me a little.
Oh yeah, have a bit of a squeeze. Yeah.
I can't really discern any. That one's a very abstract reference.
Yeah.
I was very excited because I thought we were gonna like see references throughout the whole thing, but the first one was very clear, and then they became increasingly more abstract.
Yes.
As we went along, is this the same thing? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I think when we entered. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me just click through the text. Okay.
Well, there. I think if you move right, it revealed the exit that might allow you to click on it, which is a bit counterintuitive. But...
Now it's just
There
a
we go.
modern art exit. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Oh, Bob's saying that. Sorry, I thought for some reason I thought that was one of the prompts that was like highlight because your mouse was on it, but then I realized your mouse was down below. So no. Yeah, I guess I'm ready to go.
Yeah, this show is exhausting. It's very noisy.
Yeah.
Very noisy. I can't imagine what it would be like to be in that room.
Yeah, it can, like if all of those were echoing at you from all sides when you're in that big open space, oh, that would actually be quite...
It would be horrific.
Rapidly headache-inducing.
I would walk in and then I would walk out. I don't even think I would walk in. I feel like the door would open and I'd be like, absolutely not.
Yeah. No, thank you. No, thank you.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
So I think, so just looking at this wheel, because we're obviously not going to start Act 2, but so I remember now that like the Act 1 and the Act 2 are the Roman numerals, but the text between them is the little vignette scene that we get between each one. So the vignette between Acts 2 and 3 is called The Entertainment, etc., etc.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. All right, cool. And then it like crosses it off as you go through. That's fun. That's fun. The hands, like spinning it, kind of remind me of like divination, like a. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know why in particular, but you know.
Yeah, it's hidden by the big Act 2 block in the middle, but it does look like hands of a clock in behind it, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, there's hands like on the outside, like spinning it. And then, there's the bobby pin in the middle. Kind of like
that's what it
pointing
is.
around.
Right.
Yeah. Cool. What is this game? Hi,
Buggo.
Bug. G'day, Bug. This is a little indie game that Jim is introducing to us. It's like a pretty cool story narrative game. It's quite good.
Yeah, I mean, you're getting you're a full stream through. You get a idea of how sort of esoteric some of it can be. There's, it's sort of slowly leading you through this experience, and some of it, you can see some of it. It's like, what is that talking about? What is that? What happened there? What was that about? So some of it leaves you a little bit open-ended and a little bit confused, but it's sort of telling a few stories. Like we're getting the story of Conway and the story of those two cousins and stuff. And he's trying to make this. He just wants to make this delivery. Like he needs to find out where 5 Dogwood Drive is.
Yeah. And, except everyone's dead. So.
Right.
Yeah. That's my working theory. I'm really stuck on that theory. I'm really committed to that theory.
Sure. See how it plays out.
Yeah. All right, but thank you for joining us, Jim. I might wrap up there tonight. So
certainly. Thank you for accepting my redemption.
Yeah.
And,
so Jim was using the channel point redeem for the play any game for stream, and sort of prearranged about, teeing it up so that we could have a bit of a chat and yap on stream for it. Thank you very much for joining us, Jim. I appreciate it. If you want to check Jim out, you totally, absolutely should. Jim plays indie games on like Mondays for Moody Mondays. So if you like the vibe of this one, you'll definitely like Jim's Monday streams. So you can find that over on his channel. You're also playing through like Mass Effect at the moment, right?
Sorry, I just saw the first line of that saying more like Jim it again. What?
Jimitation, more like Jim it again. Like add it again for your Jim it again.
Yeah, I'm fresh into Mass Effect 3, playing with some quality of life mods and things. And yeah, Moody Monday, as you aptly described, and now we're able to join in for your what you had a name
Tuesdays.
For your Friday. What was your
Friday?
Indie Fridays?
I just called it Indie Fridays. Yeah.
Indie Fridays. Yeah.
Yes.
So this is an indie game as well, so this counts. Yeah.
Exactly. And then Jim also joins us for like our Chaos Tuesdays. I think we're going to be doing Supermarket together again on Tuesday, so that's going to be fun. With
some more chaos. Yeah.
Yes.
Stocking some more shells and.
I love how committed Saf is to our supermarket. Like Saf is like actual like taking it serious.
That's right.
And then I'll like run around. I'm like, I'm gonna stack shelves for a bit. I'm gonna be on the cash register for a bit. I'm gonna go hit people with brooms for a bit. I'm gonna go do this for a little bit. Take it very unseriously.
Run around, be silly for a bit. Yeah. So you spend about 70% of the stream on the vehicle, just doing laps and knocking down customers and things. Being a general menace. It was fantastic. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
And
I tried to stay out of the way. I think I was mostly successful, so that was pretty good.
Yeah. I was like hiding out on top of shelves and things. That's certainly my protection.
Yeah, that's a good spot. And I feel like if you're behind the cash register too, like you kind of get like walled in, so that you can't get run over.
Oh, true. Yeah, you've got a bit of protection. Well, not from the brooms, but you're protected from the
that's a different story. Yeah. That's a different story. All right, thanks for joining us, everyone. I appreciate it. Thank you. Did you have anyone that you wanted to particularly read out to? Feel free to let me know if so.
If you didn't have anyone in mind, someone I could suggest for you.
I'll
DM it to you, so you've got the right of refusal without public shaming.
Without publicly being like, oh, excuse me?
Actually,
who?
I have a bit of bad
You
blood
speak
with
to
that person.
them?
I'd really rather not. Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I feel like I've heard of this person before.
Yeah, they're pretty cool unless they're online.
Probably through you, Jim. If
Probably through. I've definitely rated them a few times. I think,
yeah. All right, let's rate in here.
Mm-hmm.
So let me see. We do have a usual read message, but I might mix it up tonight and do something slightly different. Oh, I know, it's crazy.
Hold on, folks.
It's crazy.
I've got some slight regrets. Like when I hit a button to change to my ending scene, and that triggers to fire off my raid messages. So it means I'm kind of locked from creating a custom raid message because it's always going to post my stock one.
Oh, true.
But,
yeah, I do have the stock one. I was trying to think of something where I could do like a play to sort of show that we were both kind of like in the collab, but I didn't think of it until this exact moment, and therefore I did not leave myself enough time to think of something.
Yeah. But, understand that. Yeah.
Yeah. Look, I'll think of something for next week. Thank you, Lenny. Thank you. And then so what's today? Today's Friday. We are back with Final Fantasy 14 on the weekend. I'm probably gonna finish off doing the Coils
Final Fantasy
raid.
14?
Yeah. We're gonna finish the whole of Final Fantasy 14.
No. Yeah, just wrapping up a few more quests.
Yeah. But that's good. I like that. That's good. Yeah. Thank you, Lenny.
I'll copy that.
I appreciate that.
Good work, Lenny.
Thank you. Is there like a free, like an any emoji? We could probably use like the raid one, right?
Oh, yeah.
Or is there another?
I could wrap it in the wings, I guess.
Oh yeah, the wings. Wings, yeah. All right. Sorry, I'm figuring things out on the fly.
Yeah.
I'm doing it, I swear.
Lenny's on top of this.
Lenny, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, let me start the raid here. And I shouted out Jim. Definitely go check out Jim. Lots of cool stuff. Also doing like watch parties and stuff, so you can check out some cool movies like Star Wars and Lord of the Rings over there. So you can definitely check that out. That's fun. And then
wait, let me check. Yeah. If you came through for one of the raids and you want to see more of Atheria Starbringer content, the best way to do that is to follow. Also, check out the VODs are available on the YouTube. Socials.
Oh my god!
Oh, it's close.
Yeah, he knows the spiel among us.
I was close. I made a few flubs, but
yeah, that's close.
I got the vibe of it.
Yeah,
you
honestly,
fill in the blanks quick.
I start it, and then it's like I run through it. But if I start it's like muscle memory essentially. If I start in the middle, I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah. Fair.
Have we gone blurry? Has the stream gone blurry? I don't know.
I think you.
I feel like I'm okay. I'm okay in OBS.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I hope you have a good day, a good evening, or a good night, everyone. Thank you for joining us, and we hope to see you again next time. More of this next week. Bye. Bye, everyone. Thanks for being here.
Thanks for having me.
Thanks for being here.